oi, oi. No som testando. E a. No som. E. Olá galera, beleza? Aqui é o Juliano TDB, aquele que você só vê na TV. Estamos aqui ao vivo agora no canal Pés e Humor, né? E a partida vai ser entre Suprema e Torito contra o Chauvet da China. Tô testando os áudios aqui. Então a gente tá aqui configurando o áudio para vocês. Não reparem do barulho, estou em casa fazendo aqui a transmissão. Mas assim promete uma grande partida. Partida aí válida pela Wesg diretamente da China para vocês aí. É as Olimpíadas de Games. Trazer aqui para vocês algumas informações do evento, né? Onde tem aí os 20 jogadores classificados através do PES. Isso. Como a galera chegou lá, se classificou para chegar até lá, eles pegaram e foram ganhar aí sua vaga através do próprio PES, dentro de uma campanha no PES. Os próprios jogadores fizeram aí uma campanha, teve um ranking, nesse ranking conseguiram aí essa classificação. E no Brasil foi o Felipe Mestre e o alemão. Olha aí, um abraço pro Flávio Martins que está acompanhando a transmissão aqui ao vivo. Um abraço, Flávio. No jogo do alemão eu ia fazer os comentários, mas acabei dormindo aqui no sofá, né? Mas agora eu vou fazer esse detorito. Isso é uma grande partida, ele contra o soviético aí da China. O alemão conseguiu aí 2 vitórias com dificuldade, mas a classificação dele tá se encaminhando muito bem. Tá com 4 jogos, 3 vitórias e 1 derrota o alemão. Felipe Messi também tem uma derrota, mas venceu também. Lembrando a todos que esse campeonato tem uma premiação sensacional, então vale muito a pena torcer pelos brasileiros. Também é uma coisa inédita. Uma coisa inédita também é o que? O jogo, né? O campeonato está disponível nas casas de apostas. Isso da Bet365. A Bet365 fez de forma inédita aí entradas, né? Tips do campeonato aqui nas casas de aposta da Bet365. Até as 3 da madrugada de hoje foi possível fazer uma entrada aí para descobrir quem venceria a competição. Muitos foram no alemão, mas lá nas probabilidades quem tinha melhor vantagem era o Torito, né? O alemão veio apontando aí como zebra, numa odd de 21. Em meia hora a odd dele caiu para para 7.5, né? A galera foi com fé, o pessoal da Bet365 não conhece, né, quem é quem na verdade, então meio que por fama eles acharam que o alemão não seria um dos favoritos. Mas só sei de uma coisa, o campeão, cara, o campeão desse torneio ganha aí a medalha de ouro, 30 mil dólares, o vice-campeão 15 mil e o terceiro com a medalha de bronze 7.500 dólares. É, evento top, né? Tá voando. Então, o primeiro jogo foi entre o Roxa da Rússia com o alemão, foi 3-3 no agregado. Aí o Felipe Mestre com o Emily foi 3-3. Não, desculpa. O alemão foi... Isso, foi 3-3. Vou pôr aqui nos comentários o link, vocês vão ver aqui o calendário. É que tá em chinês o bagulho, então pra entender é mais treta. Mas tá dando certo. Ó o Chapoca aí, alô Chapoca, um abraço meu querido. O Alô Pés, bom dia. Vou passar aqui o link aqui pra vocês da tabela. Tá em chinês, mas tem o Google Tradutor aí que acaba traduzindo um pouquinho pra vocês. Então Felipe Messi no agregado aí 3-3 também. Aí já que depois o alemão ganhou de 4-2 no agregado do Fase da Síria. E o Felipe Messi ficou no 3-3 com o Roxa. Então o Felipe Mestre tá ali, né? Mas não tá tanto, mas assim, o grupo tá bastante equilibrado, né? Está pegando. E na classificação geral, por enquanto aí tá o alemão na liderança, né? O alemão atingindo aí sua liderança. O resultado ainda não está atualizado aqui na tela, mas o alemão aí atinge a liderança. E no outro grupo, agora vai rolar o Heitorito, que já perdeu uma partida. Olha aí.
Wonderful play from the right side. Arnold cutting inside, passing to Shaqiri to Firmino, and Firmino with his right foot into the left corner. And at the moment,
olha aí o Sadio Mané comemorando com o Firmino. Então, Heitorito aqui vai vencendo o Soviético por 2-0. Jogando aí o Heitorito de Liverpool e o Soviético de Arsenal. Heitorito naquela retranquinha, barrinha pra baixo e pra cima. Só naquela retranca marota aguardando aí o contra-ataque do Soviético. Não compartilhei no Face não, Chapoca. Fique à vontade aí pra compartilhar. Bom dia, Dico. Olha só aí, ó. Firmino vem com Salah, Salah do Shaqiri. Shaqiri pro Mohamed Salah. Bateu o Mohamed 3-0. Tá lá, e caixa 3-0. Heitorito jogando tranquilamente contra o Soviético, que parece o... que não está gostando nada do que está acontecendo. Ele que lembra o Kim Jong-un, né? Da Coreia do Norte, o soviético. 3-0 com muita tranquilidade. Heitorito vai fazendo um bom resultado para cima do soviético pelo grupo B.
Spectacular start from Arturo Giannucci. Exactly, as we might expect from the 21-year-old from Bari. But then again, we saw him earlier today against the man from Vietnam.
Mandar um salve pra galera da PES Tubers, galera da PES Tubers aí que tá acompanhando a transmissão.
Right now, though, we are looking at what you can see on the left side of your screen, bottom, on the right, of course, Soviet 1207 on China. Home advantage, but not so much so far. Right now, 3-0 scoreline.
Olha aí, agora vai mexer. O soviético vai tentar alguma coisa diferente, aumentando a sua linha de forma agressiva. Vai tirar da defesa, puxou um pouquinho ali pro meio. O Ozzy vai tentar ali alguma coisa diferente para tentar diminuir esse placar adverso que já está 3-0 com 20 minutos de jogo. Ozzy, Hector Bellerin já tocou bonito no... Que bela troca de passes, mas está muito fechado, muito bem marcadinho ali pela defesa, pelo time, pela equipe do Etorito. Etorito, que é o atual campeão do mundo, para quem não sabe, da PES League, e o melhor jogador da atualidade. Ele que é italiano, ele tem um topete muito exótico. Tentou ali para fora, isola de qualquer jeito. Pressão do Etorito, hein?
It's still the 27th minute of the game, and it's already in 3.
E no cruzamento ainda vem Etorito, aquela pressão total, hein? Fabinho toca muito bem a bola com Arnold, que já viu ali Chamberlain, que tocou pro Firmino e tira dali a zaga. Soviético, que não tem espaço pra nada, tá sendo abafado pelo Etorito. Agora o contra-ataque perigoso do Soviético. Hansen tocou bonito para o Paul Palmeiang, que tocou no Alexander Lacazette. Já viu ali Mkhitaryan, mandou na área por cima, fez o pivô. Que golaço do Soviético, que meu Deus do céu, haja coração. Acho que deu certo, hein? Acho que deu certo a mexidinha ali do Soviético pra cima do Etorito. Diminui o placar, 3-1 Etorito. Vai segurando. Vai segurando.
It was yesterday when we took the bus from the
we were waiting in the
first
rain
plane
for an hour for the other plane to arrive. Oh well. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Jogão da porra, como diria
With the fun stuff,
os memes de hoje em dia.
Right now we're thankfully here in a very warm Star TV studio in Kiev, in the Cyber Arena. Pleasure to be here, an honor to be here.
Agora 3-1, grupo B. Etorito vai vindo muito bem com essa vitória para cima do Soviético. Etorito perigoso, bateu com o Chamberlain. Leno faz bela defesa. O Mkhitaryan contra-ataque agora muito rápido, vem com ele Hansen. Hansen tocou para quem? Para Mesut Ozil, que já viu Lacazette. Hansen no contra-ataque. Tem espaço, foi bem marcado, bem marcadinho agora no contra-ataque. Vem ele, Etorito, com o seu Liverpool nervoso, Liverpool super nervoso. Vai pra cima, Etorito. Firmino, Roberto Firmino tocou no King, tocou no Ren. Agora o Sadio Mané, ele é perigoso, é falta perigosa ali. Haja coração, meus amigos. Jogão de bola pra vocês na tela. Mandou na cobrança ensaiada, bateu Chamberlain. Desviou em alguém. E é escanteio para o Etori. Vai mandar na área. Sadio Mané. Cruzamento no segundo pau. Tenta ali o baixinho Mohamed Salah cabeçar, mas não conseguiu não. Olha o Roberto Firmino na escadinha. Bateu. Salah. Bom Salah. 4-1 Etori. 4x1 Ettore no lance sensacional ali da escadinha. E o Mo Salah vai lá fazer a comemoração. É, galera, Ettore tá conquistando aí uma vitória elástica pra cima do soviético. Pra quem chegou agora, esse é o Wesg 2018, as Olimpíadas Eletrônicas. O campeão leva uma medalha de ouro e nada mais nada menos que 30 mil dólares. É isso mesmo, 30 mil dólares aí. E aquela medalha de ouro da Wesg 2018. Grande modalidade do PES para vocês.
Used to playing long tournaments. He's used to being in the spotlight and used to go down to the wire. So yeah, we don't expect him to be fatigued or to be.
E o jogo está bem aberto. 43 minutos e já está 5 gols aí no total aí. Então o segundo tempo promete muito jogo, muitos gols para vocês. Apesar de estar jogando na retranca, o Ettore aí vem com 4 gols para cima do soviético, apostando no contra-ataque.
Which can be very clinical, especially when Ettore is playing with them. So yeah, it's great to see that he has made the change.
It's working out well for him.
Yeah, so far it's working pretty well.
Could it be that this?
O soviético não sabe o que faz, cara. Tá com dificuldade ali na sua formação, não sabe o que está acontecendo de errado. Tá mexendo em tudo quanto é coisa. Olha só ali, agora ele puxou um pouco o Ramsey pra trás, centralizou mais o Ozio pra tentar aí tumultuar o meio de campo do Ettore. Agora no contra-ataque vem ele, Ettore com Mo Salah muito monstro, tocou Chamberlain, Roberto Firmino, Mo Salah tem espaço, pode fazer, tá lá, que golaço, nossa. Muito mal na marcação está o soviético, e o Ettore vai fazendo aí o seu nome, fazendo uma bela partida sensacional. Que monstro esse Ettore, né? Que monstro, hein?
Trying to think of ways, but I also can't really think of a way to stop Azurito when he's at his finest form.
It's always difficult.
Yeah. Have you played Azurito much?
This year I haven't. I think possibly at the Minecraft competition, but that's not using the real games. It's just using the fantasy games.
Pronto, agora no
But yeah,
5x1 pro Ettore. Ele que vem com sua PSN Suprema Underline Torito. Já o soviético vem com dificuldades, não conseguiu implantar seu jogo na partida. O nível técnico do Ettore é muito maior. O cara não consegue pegar na bola. Olha, Mo Salah na escadinha de novo, tocou ali pra trás, Shaqiri, Chamberlain, Shaqiri bateu, defendeu o goleiro, é escanteio pro Ettore. Fala Daniel Guedes, isso aqui que o Ettore tem o topete do Johnny Bravo, concordo com você, é um topete totalmente pomposo, né? Parece que é Poodles de madame. Olha o Fabinho, Sadio Mané.
Playing against 3 very strong players, De Palma from Spain and Payam Jun from Germany. So yeah,
olha o Roberto Firmino tentando o segundo pau. Fabinho tem espaço, recupera a bola. Vai inverter lá o Ettore no passe manual pro Arnold. Fabinho já tocou de novo, Shaqiri. Shaqiri tem espaço, fez o drible, proteção de bola, tocou no Arnold, Monsalvo, toque é muito rápido, é lá e cá. Etorito não perde espaço. Firmino tem a chance de fazer, tira dali o soviético no contra-ataque com Torreira. Já viu Mkhitaryan, tocou para Ozil, bem marcado. Hansen, Kolasinac, Hansen, que bela troca de passe. Vai pintar cruzamento. Cruzamento rasteiro. Opa, quase chegou o nosso amigo Soviet. O jogo já está ganho, infelizmente. Eu queria um jogo mais disputado, mas o Soviet está tomando um baile de técnica do Ettore.
Competitors, and again, he's not getting spared the blushes right here because he's right now 5-1 behind. Trying to get.
Olha lá, agora tira dali de qualquer jeito no contra-ataque, fez um belo gol. Que golaço do Soviet. Só que não. Só que não, papai. Agora voltamos aqui ao vivo com o jogo no cruzamento do escanteio. Soviet que de novo defende a Torito, é. Quase Soviet diminui o gol. Mais um escanteio, mais um canto. Vai mandar lá na área, manda na área do Soviet, manda na área do Ettore, manda na área do Ettore. 65 minutos, 5-1, que goleada. Resultado importante pro Ettore, que precisa da vitória aí para tentar pontuar no grupo. Vem com o Roberto Firmino. Para quem não está entendendo porque não estão jogando com times repetidos como de costume, galera, é porque acontece o seguinte: nesse torneio o regulamento é um pouco diferente. O que acontece? Quem é o mandante tem a vantagem de escolher primeiro o time, entendeu? Então sempre quem é o mandante, no caso aí é o Ettorito, ele escolheu o Liverpool. Aí na sequência o Soviet vai escolher outro time, não pode escolher time igual. Não, na verdade nesse round 2 quem foi o mandante foi o Soviet. Ele optou por escolher o Arsenal. E o Ettorito vem em segundo, escolheu o Liverpool. Lembrando que o Ettorito no primeiro round tomou de 4-1 do Figo. Isso mesmo, 4-1 do Figo. Que goleada. Perdão. Agora o Minha Machine meteu 6-0 no Macau Kengaru no primeiro round e depois tomou de 6-0 do Figo no segundo round. Que fase, que campeonato está fazendo o Figo, né, nessa WSG 2018. Olha aí. O Dico já fez a sua análise da partida, falando que o Ettorito está marcando os escanteios por zona, TDB. Ele falou que o cara é malandro. Malandro é pouco. Ele é o atual campeão do mundo, né, Dico? E aí eu mandar um abraço também pra quem? Pro FFDVE, a Federação do Mato Grosso do Sul aí, mandando aquele salve pra vocês. Ao Carlos Alvorenga que está acompanhando a nossa transmissão. Esse grupo B aqui também, o Figo está muito bem na partida. E por enquanto aqui 6-1 Ettorito passando o carro para cima do Soviet. 76 minutos, bem marcadinhos. O soviético tenta a recuperação na trave, meu Deus do céu. Às vezes a sorte também conta, né? Não é só técnica. Então o Etorito está contando com técnica e sorte. Vai segurando. Olha o David Beck no contra-ataque. Vem agora o Etorito com Sadio Mané. Já viu Sturridge. Sturridge perdeu a bola no meio de campo ali. Denis Soares tocou para aqui com o Lacinati. Olha o Colacinati que é danadinho, danadinho, danadinho. Tira dali Fabinho no contra-ataque. O Monsalá agora mais pelo meio, centralizado. Tocou pro Sturridge. Origi. Olha o Sadio Mané. Sadio Mané. Sturridge, trocado de passe sensacional, mas se recupera muito bem a defesa do soviético. E agora busca o contra-ataque com ele, David Beck. Aubameyang, Lacazette, Denis Soares. Tentou um toque por cima na cavadinha, recupera no recuo ali. Alisson já faz a reposição de bola muito rápido. Sadio Mané. Origi. Já vem Sturridge, 87 minutos, vai acabar o jogo, vai acabar o jogo, vai acabar o jogo, cabe mais um. A bola tira dali a zaga, tira dali o goleiro no contra-ataque, agora vem com ele. Perdeu, tocou muito mal a bola. Olha o Naby Keita. Origi, Sturridge, Naby Keita, Torreira na marcação. Mkhitaryan, Fabinho. Bateu dali, não. Recupera muito bem a defesa. Acabou o jogo. Fim da partida, 6 a 1. Etorito pra cima dele, pra cima do soviético. Aí pontuando Etorito. Muito bom pra partida. Mandar um abraço aqui pro Carlos Alvarenga. Mandar um abraço para o senador de Canedo. Senador Canedo. Mito para a esposa Priscila. Ah, ele tá treinando a Priscila, isso mesmo, vamos ver aí, uma garota no PES aí, mandando muito bem nos próximos campeonatos. Tem aí o campeonato do Chapó com as Ladies, então treina muito bem a Priscila aí pra disputar o campeonato em alto nível aí também, aqui no Brasil. Henrique Lobo manda, abre o olho, soviético. Abre o olho. Agora é o jogo de volta. É a segunda partida. Vocês que acompanham a primeira partida, agora é o jogo de volta. O Ettore vai de Barcelona agora, hein? Lembrando que o mandante escolhe o primeiro time e depois o visitante escolhe outro diferente.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's not like he could pick a better team, right? He's using Barcelona of all teams. I mean, what's out there that's better right now? It's just, you can't go any higher than that. Exactly. If you pick Arsenal, you're gonna downgrade your own team. So even if it's just by a bit. So right now, I feel like what you were saying is probably right. Rito has everything he needs to clinch this one. And Soviet 1207, he's going to be reliant on mistakes by Etorito, and that's something we don't usually see. It happens once every 6 games, a mistake from him, and not 6 times in 1 game, which is what Soviet 1207 needs right now to turn this around. So yeah, it's highly unlikely. Then again, we've seen meltdowns in the past. I remember a certain meltdown in Hoffenheim was some of them. Yeah. There crazy scorelines. There was a guy who dominated the entire tournament, came into the final. He was probably favourite to win it, even he went up against Damien Decker, who is an absolutely top-class player, also internationally. But what happened back there?
Yeah, I don't know. I was leading 3-0, I guess.
Yeah, and later on 4-1.
Yeah, back to 4-1, 4-2, and then after that there was a crazy misunderstanding between the defender and the. And the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I remember it very well. I was there as a commentator.
A pass back to the goalkeeper and it went through his legs into the goal. And yeah, since that moment, everything fell apart.
Yeah, everything crumbled. That was crazy. That was beautiful match to cast because it was, for you it was smooth sailing over clear waters. 4-1 up at the break. And in the second half, you have this moment where your defender does a back pass and your keeper just thumbs it in the back of the net.
Yeah, he was getting nervous or something.
And it's 4-2 in your favor still, and still only it was the 61st minute or something.
Yeah, something
like half an hour to play, and then Damien he got something out of that moment, and you feel like maybe got frustrated.
Yeah,
and lost a tiny bit of focus, and that was enough for him to poach on. And then it got 4-4 just before full time, and then in the overtime it all came tumbling down to him.
Exactly.
That was crazy. Well, we won't go in too many detail, but that was the most insane final performance I've seen here in my
Voltamos aqui para a partida.
commentary career.
That's one of the weird
Ambos jogadores bastante concentrados. Heitorito venceu a primeira por 6-1. O Soviético precisa pontuar nessa. Heitorito já chega com o Barcelona e o Soviético ainda aposta no Liverpool. Aposta no Liverpool. Depois de um primeiro jogo frustrado com o Arsenal.
We'll talk about all your successes later on as well. I'm not going to be a total dick.
Arnold, Monsalah.
But right now, yeah, let's focus on the second leg because
de novo no Monsalah, o Chamberlain tocou. Tira dali, Murilo. Lançamento longo. Os Mano Dembélé tentou a bola recuperar muito bem ali. Agora, quem chegou agora, primeiro jogo, o Heitorito ganhou de 6-1. O Heitorito estava de Liverpool e o Soviético de Arsenal. Agora o Soviético está de Arsenal e o Heitorito de Barcelona. Lembrando que o regulamento permite que o mandante escolha primeiro o clube e não pode repetir. Suárez tira dali de qualquer jeito, Fabinho.
Focus from Heitorito to keep him out. There we go again. Another chance perhaps. Philippe Coutinho. Offside of the post and out. Can you believe it? So close.
Yeah, I guess it's
Vamos acompanhar aqui o comentário da galera.
I guess at the moment. So Soviet using Liverpool.
Yeah.
And,
A Liga PES Turbers, alô, a Liga PES Turbers, Fábio Paneláticos, Matheus, Luiz, Carioca, toda a galera aí da Liga PES Turbers está acompanhando a transmissão. Quem será o próximo a jogar? Só Jesus sabe, só Jesus sabe. Eu não sei, nem os caras lá sabem, infelizmente.
Yeah, that's interesting. These guys switched sides. Yeah.
Monsalah no contra-ataque ali, vem ele 0-0, agora o jogo tá mais equilibrado. Parece que o Soviético achou o time aí. Chamberlain, Sadio Mané. Tocou no Keita na triangulação ali com o Robertson. Sadio Mané. O Robertson mandou. Olha o Robertson ali perigosíssimo, fazendo ali, tentando achar um espaço para o cruzamento, mas muito bem marcadinho. Heitorito aí faz a falta. Falta perigosa, hein? Vai vir bola na área. Vai vir bola na área. Mandou na área, Firmino. Lateral. Lateral para o time do Liverpool na blitz ali, Soviético tentando pontuar. Lembrando que foi 6-1 a primeira partida. São jogos de ida e volta, galera. Se chegou agora, são jogos de ida e volta. E é papum. Jogou, já joga na sequência. Não pode repetir times. O mandante sempre escolhe o primeiro e o segundo pega outras opções. Olha o Roberto Firmino. Mandou por cima pro Mon. Mohamed Salah tentou, tira dali Piquet de qualquer jeito, já armando um contra-ataque rápido no Ousmane Dembélé. Já viu Arturo Vidal, que tocou no Felipe Coutinho, muito mal toque. Recupera muito bem no contra-ataque o Soviético tentando. O Soviético agora nessa segunda partida está tendo mais volume de jogo. Ele tem a chance de abrir o placar agora, bateu, defendeu muito bem. Heitorito no goleiro manual. Voltando aqui o Monsalah no cruzamento. Escanteio perigoso. Mas perigoso mesmo. Mandou, que golaço.
Bicycle kick from
Soviet abre o placar. O Virgil van Dijk.
Yeah, and if you watch the first game, he was already being very dangerous in the set pieces, especially the corner kicks.
Que golaço, voleio ali.
Yeah,
Uma jogada sensacional.
Very strong in his corner kick.
Yeah, amazing. Soldier 1207 chose to play with Liverpool against Barcelona, so doing the reverse. And well, can we see a score reversal?
Rapaz, com essa chuva que deu em São Paulo, eu tô querendo ir lá buscar meu passaporte, porque maio tem México. Só que tô com medo de sair com esse tempo estranho aí, com esse caos que está a cidade. Pegar trânsito, enfim. Vamos ver o que eu faço aí. Mas aqui na Wesg 2018 o bicho tá pegando, amigos. Olha o Léo Messi. Nelson sem medo. Vai sem medo pra cima dele. Trocadilho ruim, mas tá bom, faz parte. Já viu o contra-ataque ali com o Sadio Mané com o Roberto Firmino, tocou no Sadio Mané na triangulação, tem espaço de novo no Firmino, botou na marcação, pode bater, tocou por cima, era por baixo, maroto, era por baixo, num 2 bolinha, rasteiro, fulminante, mas não, preferiu um L1 em triângulo e acabou desperdiçando a chance do segundo gol. Olha o contra-ataque agora que fez. Coutinho já viu Osman Dembélé, bolou na velocidade, tem espaço, vai puxar, segurou, tocou no meio pra Coutinho, bateu de primeira. É, Dico, o soviético até sorriu. Olha lá, desviou do Van Dijk e a bola vai para escanteio. E Osman Dembélé na cobrança. Ele é perigoso. Mandou curto no Vidal. Osman Dembélé. Já viu espaço ali com o Busquets. Tocou pra quem? Coutinho. Tentou o passe. É, Torito. Tá fácil agora não, né? É, esse negócio de times diferentes aí faz toda a diferença num torneio. Olha o Naby Keita. Robertson vai tentar ali agora com ele. Naby Keita. Sadio Mané com o Naby Keita. Vai tentar cruzamento na área. Mandou por baixo. Era aquela hora esses 3 bolinhas, né? Agora não adiantou. E termina o primeiro tempo 1 a 0, gol do Van Dijk. Ali dele, Soviet. E Torito mexe o seu topete pomposo. Que topete pomposo. É muito cabelo. Quando eu crescer, quero ter um cabelo igual o dele. Inverteu ali com o Arturo Vidal. Osman Dembélé tocou na linha da triangulação, tentou fazer o 1-2, não conseguiu. Tentou o cancel ali, mas acabou não dando certo. Muito bem marcado ali. O soviético está marcando muito bem a partida. Robertson. Sadio Mané. Robertson. Naby Keita. Tocou no Sadio. Olha ali, Naby. Tira a bola. Piquet sem medo. Coutinho.
Arturo Vidal onto Dembélé. You see the run of Suarez in the middle. He's not going to be reached. There we go. Becker who shoots the ball out. Go with his helmet there. Arnold, one of the biggest talents in the English league for Liverpool as well. Well, he was one of 5.
Conexão está dando uma travada. Já estamos procurando aqui como resolver a situação. Voltamos. Pediu pausa e Torito, vai mexer. Vai mexer, mexeu. Vai mexer, Torito.
Still, if you're looking at those golden boys, still 19 or 18 of age,
Yeah.
and playing in that with that class.
Yeah, especially the lift. I can't see him staying past the summer alliance. I can't, especially with now the elimination of Real Madrid, him being a rock at the back again.
That's
The way
no
he's been
option
playing for the Dutch squad now, it's not gonna happen. And especially like a team like Manchester United needs a guy like him. Manchester United have had backs in the past like Vidic, Ferdinand, Jaap Stam. Right now, let's be honest, it's just not. Phil Jones, Chris Smalling, they're okay, but they're just not bringing fear.
Agora vem com ele.
They're not the guys
62
like
minutos, 1-0.
Stefan
Soviete.
Striker.
Tocou muito bem ali. Sobrou pra Salah. Salah já viu o Firmino. Toca aqui embaixo, toca aqui embaixo. Não, assim não. Não é assim, meu querido. Não é assim.
There we go.
Meu Deus do céu. Opa. Opa. Ligaram o controle ali, hein. Ligaram o controle ali. Não é só aqui no Brasil que acontece isso não, hein. Ligaram o controle no meio do jogo. Alguém esqueceu de desconectar o controle no meio do jogo, velho. Campeonato Olimpíadas Eletrônicas, Torito fica pé da vida, não acredita no que está acontecendo. O Soviete aproveita para tomar uma água, dar uma respirada. É, meus amigos. Conectou o controle no meio do jogo. Quem foi que conectou o controle? Quem foi que conectou o controle? E alemão, será que foi você? Que loucura, cara! Torneio mundial. Essa Olimpíadas Eletrônicas, o cara conecta o controle no meio da partida. Vamos ensinar eles. Aperta aí, galera. Aperta o botão aí, põe no modo de repouso. Depois retorna. Modo de repouso, retorna. Que quem conectou o controle ali acaba sendo deslogado. Que loucura, cara. A galera diz que isso é catimba. E Torito fica a pé da vida, inconformado. Já vai nas redes sociais fazer críticas ao torneio. Que loucura, cara. Olha a cara do Soviete. Ele tá pensando, que bosta, eu tava no ataque, eu fui prejudicado e o cara tá reclamando. Olha lá, estou com fome, tô querendo comer meu... Olha o Torito inconformado. Mas que topete pomposo. O que tem na frente de cabelo falta na minha cabeça.
Anyway, they've got this information, so they're probably sorting that as we speak. Talking to the players right now. Players are getting agitated, they're getting impatient.
Que loucura. Os juízes ali da partida tá conversando com o Torito em inglês. E tá bravo. Olha lá. Tá muito bravo. Olha lá. Como que pode um evento mundial, de nível mundial, acontecer um erro desses? E agora?
The score right now is 6-2, right? Could this be a moment that Soviet Travels ever need to throw off at the result from this game, or do you feel like it's impossible to throw off a guy from this game that has so much to him?
Soviete tira um cochilo ali, enquanto os caras não resolvem. Só que Torito fala muito alto e Soviétic acordou. Que loucura, cara, que loucura.
It's not a go-bound situation just yet, so it's not really unfortunate timing, but still. Yeah, I feel like a guy that has been around tournaments for 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, international tournaments. That I feel like a guy like that can't be too shaken up by things like this.
que será que o juiz está aí falando pro Heitorito? O que será que ele está reclamando? Ambos os controles estão ligados, isso é óbvio. Então alguém conectou o controle, um terceiro controle foi conectado. Então é culpa ali do Heitori e nem do soviete. Alguma coisa tem aí, os caras não estão sabendo como resolver a questão. E quais as medidas serem tomadas.
Now they're pointing at each other again.
Alguém fala pra eles apertarem o modo repouso, que a partida depois volta de onde parou.
I scored a goal.
He's the Italian mafia.
He's trying to throw me off my momentum. He's from the family. Yeah, call the Popos. Like oh, he's a great. Still going strong. I hope to still be a commentator at his age. Oh look, there we go.
Yeah, we are.
Only 20 minutes left to go.
Voltou pra partida, 71 minutos, Heitorito bateu, tem gol.
Don't get thrown off their game.
Tem gol de empate do Heitorito. Olha, arrisco dizer que depois dessa parada, Heitorito levou uma pequena vantagem. Olha lá, e agora o soviético fica muito bravo com o retorno do lance, dizendo que é injusto o que está acontecendo. Que várzea, amigos!
As you can see, Soviet is still complaining at the referees. Possibly could have happened.
Perhaps this control that wasn't working properly right now. Quite sure. Okay, we don't have the audio, but we do have, of course, facial recognition.
Showing their emotions. Yeah, as you can see, he's very disappointed in conceding that goal.
Deu ruim aí, hein? Heitorito empata depois de uma paralisação. O soviete não gosta do que aconteceu. Chamou.
But the VAR is reviewing the imaging right now. Video assistant referee is on this. Over this. Evident from his face. I don't see what he expects to happen. Actually, go ahead possession before that break, and he was still quite a way from goal to go before he scored that goal. So.
Mais uma pausa ali. O soviético está muito bravo, claramente foi prejudicado. Estava no ataque. No ataque acabou rolando a paralisação. Depois no retorno acabou sofrendo gol. Está muito irritado o soviético. E o Heitorito.
Edge of the red, yeah, still wants to win it.
Shows his dedication and passion for PES.
This tournament live on the line. If he loses this one, surely he's gonna go out. That's why he's fighting so hard on and off the pitch, fighting verbally right now with the referees, trying to hold on for dear life. That shimmer of hope, that silver lining. That's the sign of the very, very dark clouds right now. Serbia 12-1. Can he still find it? Can he see the sun break through the clouds? Can he defeat Heitorito or at least rather draw? I
E agora, o que será que vai ser resolvido ali? O que será que vai...
Score at least 5 goals.
Matou demais o jogo, matou o jogo habitualmente. Infelizmente, uma partida dessa, um acontecimento desse interfere muito no jogo, né? Porque acaba desestabilizando os jogadores e também a organização acaba perdendo ali a mão, né? Acaba perdendo a mão do jogo, da competição, das regras. E isso, olha lá. Etorito foi o que cobrou o lateral e saiu jogando. É, deu problema lá, hein? Deu confusão.
Gone on from that moment after that break, yeah. What should have happened? But I don't think. Does he still actually believe there is a way back into this match? So this one still actually. I don't know. That's a PAINEL doing everything he can to throw up at Rita. Still not ready to let this one go. To let this tournament go. Rito can't believe it.
Would have done the same.
He's like, are you joking, man? 7-2. 6-2 with 20 minutes to go if you don't count that moment. So, how do you feel like you're going to get back into that? You can see the disbelief in his face. At the same time, staying. Who knows what can go down as tournaments like this. Been there, seen it, done it. And he's going to do it again.
Probably.
We've seen him lose against Vigo, so it can be done, sure. But I don't see it happening in 4 times. Sure, maybe in a knockout stage.
Yeah,
at some point. But
yeah, well, I'm definitely sure he will reach the knockout stage and possibly.
I feel like even then it's going to be hard to show him up. Yeah.
E agora, hein?
There's a home and away
E agora? E agora?
over 2 games.
Or even
You know,
3 games, I guess.
You know even better than me how tough that is. The best of 3, yeah,
So,
exactly.
so
yeah,
they
yeah.
will play a
Quarter.
single elimination bracket. They're playing a best of 3 against each other from the knockout stage, and that will take place at Saturday, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So it's going to be quarter, semi, and big final.
Okay, so the next
Or
2
maybe
days.
maybe just the final, but yeah.
Que confusão, amigos. Que
We'll
confusão.
move on to the quarterfinals, and then straight to the semifinals and the grand final.
Grand final, that I'm sure is played Saturday because they're playing all the game finals Saturday. So probably quarterfinal and semi-final will be played on Wednesday. I guess because surely there's not going to be enough room to do all those finals plus quarterfinals and semi-finals. So World Esports Games.
Como fica agora? Como vai ficar a situação? Anula a partida, volta a partida, dá um gol anula o gol do Etorito. Parece que não houve fair play ali. O que acontece?
Very much not happy with this. Of course, Etorito's not happy with it as well. He's like, come on, man, get this game underway. What are we waiting for? I'm talking about this silly moment because I had possession, 12, before the game. Then the game was paused, then we went on,
And he was already leading by a 6-1.
6-1 and 0-1 was the scores before that break. Now he clinched the equalizer, broke the momentum, so it's 12-7.
Tô buscando informações aqui diretamente da China. Só que tá difícil de entender o idioma dos caras, então não tô conseguindo transmitir pra vocês essas informações que tá chegando em tempo real aqui pra mim. Mas vou explicar pra vocês que estão chegando agora o que tá pegando. Ligaram o controle durante a partida, né? Conectaram o controle com o chinês no ataque. Certo? Aí travou ali o jogo até solucionar a questão, conseguiram solucionar a questão e a bola era do japonês. Porém foi para lateral e o japonês acabou cobrando lateral e Etorito roubou essa bola. Nesse roubo, o Etorito acabou no contra-ataque fazendo gol. Ou seja, não rolou um fair play ali no lance. E o japonês agora está reclamando e solicitando ali a revisão do lance, que foi prejudicado. Ah lá, agora estão aguardando a comissão organizadora decidir o que vai ser feito. Deram uma pausa ali, ó, zero até uma pausa. Que é pro mundo não ver o que está acontecendo. Deu uma pausa ali para ver o que está acontecendo. Eu acredito que vai anular, ou anula a partida ou vai tirar um gol do Etorito. Talvez o mais radical seria aí deixar 1 a 1 mesmo e vamos que vamos. E aí, o que será que vai acontecer agora? O que será que vai acontecer? Então galera, daqui a pouco eu volto com mais informações. Estamos aguardando aí a resolução. E é isso. Daqui a pouco eu volto com mais informações para vocês. Enquanto isso, acompanhem a nossa live. Fala galera, beleza? Eu estou de volta aqui. Então vocês podem acompanhar os highlights da partida enquanto eles decidem aí sobre como vai ficar a situação da partida, onde até os 69 minutos o Soviete vencia a partida por 1 a 0 no contra-ataque ali dele, conectaram o controle. Nisso, no retorno, o Etorito acabou fazendo um gol e ele está questionando e pedindo aí a anulação do mesmo. E agora, como vai ficar a situação? Ninguém sabe. Ninguém sabe. Esses foram os gols da partida. A primeira partida, o Etorito venceu por 6 a 1. Etorito de Liverpool e o nosso amigo Soviete de Arsenal. E agora na segunda partida, o Etorito veio de Barcelona e o Soviete de Liverpool. Mas devido a essa confusão, estamos aqui aguardando informações diretamente da Wesg 2018. Amigos, tensão total na China. Será que vai pender aí pro lado, vai pesar mais pro lado do chinês ou pro lado do italiano? Confusão geral. inédito nesse torneio sensacional que é a WESG, diretamente da China. Os brasileiros Felipe Mestre e o alemão ganharam a vaga disputando aí a seletiva online pelo próprio jogo Pro Evolution Soccer. Então, se você é jogador de Pro Evolution Soccer e quer estar participando dessas competições internacionais, é muito fácil. É só ficar atento dentro do jogo, nessas campanhas, e fazer conforme as orientações do próprio jogo te diz. PES League, a própria WSG. Então é assim, você joga, faz sua campanha, aí tem um ranking. Se você for melhor ranqueado, você garante aí a vaga para a próxima fase presencial, tá certo? Mas por enquanto o bicho tá pegando, hein? É, o bicho tá pegando. Vamos falar de coisa boa, vamos falar de PES League, isso mesmo, PES League agora no dia 3 e 4 de maio, diretamente da cidade do México. Teremos narração em português com Guerreiro Narrador e Juliano TDB, diretamente do canal Oficial PES. Sabiam disso? É, direto do México para vocês. E lá teremos a presença de Bruninho. Quem mais deu branco agora? Felipinho, Black, Guifera e muito mais. Então fiquem ligados no canal Oficial PES, né? O canal oficial aí do PES. E aproveite ao máximo essa transmissão. Opa! Informações agora sobre a partida. O Jaspion e o Giban. Jaspion e o Giban aqui ao vivo falando sobre a partida, hein? Parece que vamos voltar para a partida.
Go again, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally back with you after quite some drama, with Eterito, of course, scoring a goal straight after, well, not the kickoff, straight after restarting.
Olha o lance que causou toda a discórdia, foi esse? Não, esse foi o gol do Soviético.
Now we're seeing a goal from Soviet.
Yeah, from Liverpool. So that is Soviet right now. Interesting.
Uma bela jogada e um belo gol.
For Soviet, that means in total 7-3, so 4 goals needed.
Let's see what's the current standings or the current scores. 2-0.
2-0 pro Liverpool. Parece que anularam o gol do Ettore e na sequência o Soviético marcou o seu. Então o Ettore na cobrança bateu pra fora.
he still needs two goals to
Anular, hein?
Yeah.
O jogo está de
So,
volta.
yeah, it's
3 goals.
6-3, sorry. So 3 goals to come back. Yeah. So, but still, that's a more doable task than what we were looking.
O Black pediu pra mim não narrar o jogo. Eu vou atender aqui aos pedidos.
Yeah.
And suddenly we're looking at
Só vou comentar a partida.
And suddenly we're looking at 3 goals to make in 26 minutes. So Barcelona at Torito. How does he deal with this setback? How does he deal with this mentally? That's what we were wondering. I was saying that I felt like
65 minutos, 66, 2-0.
get thrown off at it, but
Vem muito bem ali agora.
has allowed
Então foi decidido aí anular o gol de Tori. E na sequência aí o nosso amigo Soviet fez um gol, marcando 2-0 aí na partida.
It's still going to be nerve-wracking to play those last 20 minutes to not concede 3 goals.
Yeah.
And just take his lead.
Definitely. Unless
Agora
he's definitely gonna try.
Tori fica com uma vitória e uma derrota, mas no saldo meteu, olha o gol.
Right now, and there we go.
Finish it off.
Yeah, the Argentine
No saldo ele tem aí
magician, the wizard.
mais vantagem, porque a primeira partida ter vencido por 6-1. Consegue diminuir agora num belo gol.
He realizes that now he's put this game beyond all doubt. So now we're looking at a total scoreline of 7 versus 3. 4 goals to make for Soviet score. Pretty sure that's impossible in such a short time.
Yeah, very impossible.
Especially against this type of opposition. Even after what has happened today. 3-1 the scoreline now in favor.
72 minutos.
So he is very much going to close 1 win at least against the reigning world champion, which is a big thing, of course. Let us not forget that this is the guy who has been touted as unbeatable in recent times.
Yeah, and still for Soviet, a good thing is to at least at this moment leading with 2-1 against the world champion.
Yeah.
That's something
Olha lá.
one can do.
Opa, empatou
That's
e
what I'm talking
Torito.
about that Torito is scored
Empate e Torito.
second of the match.
Pistolero, man who used to play for Ajax, who in fact posted on Twitter about it last week when
2-2, tudo igual.
He said in Dutch, "I will always be an Ajaxie." Yeah. That's nice to see how he's watching these youngsters perform and is happy about it.
Exactly, and
Of course, also coming in there is his Barcelona feeling against Real Madrid.
Parece que o choro é livre,
double positive feeling.
Yeah.
The fact that he's
mas ele mostrou que tem talento, tem estrela e empatou o jogo. 2-2, tudo igual.
His old love. Ajax is doing well.
I hope if he retires at Barcelona within 2 years, I would hope he would come back to Ajax and play for another 2 years.
I hope
Maybe,
as well.
maybe like
Pode virar ainda, hein?
with his experience.
Pode virar ainda a partida.
Yeah. And maybe even playing a big role on the field as well. Like come back and score a few as well. But like right now, let's focus on this Barcelona with, of course, Luis Suarez up front. Torito once again firing on all cylinders. He didn't get thrown off like I expected.
Por essa soviética que não esperava.
And very much in,
Olha aí.
in fact, he's gonna
Quase o terceiro gol.
No. Right. Allison stood on the right position to prevent Torito from scoring a third. And now Soviet still trying to win this match, the second game, even though the goal difference is already too big to get at least a draw.
Yeah, definitely. It's 4 goals. No, it's 5 goals that have to be scored for a draw.
It's too much, I think, for 3 minutes left.
Definitely, yeah. Maybe some injuries down, but still way too much. Infinitely impossible, and even worse, it's going to be Barca pouring some salt in the wounds. Maybe no, it's not going to happen. Liverpool clears the ball away. Half clears the ball away, I should say, because Nelson Semedo brings it back into play for the Catalans, and then
Fabio getting a bit nervous.
drastic measures, yeah. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and we're going to see a corner kick here coming out for Barcelona. Torito standing his authority on this match. Even after all the drama, all the excitement, all the emotion that came out, we finally saw some stuff happening. And Soviet 12-7 tried to throw his opponent off balance. And in fact, he got apparently something was wrong with his controller, because he got what he was asking for from the referee. He got the restart with 1-0 scoreline. In fact, then he scored the 2-0. Maybe Aterito for 1 second let his guard down, but right now he's back to his very best, scoring 2 goals, coming back in this, not allowing even a win for Serbia 12-7, which would have been huge for the man from China in front of the home crowd. He would have been celebrating even though he
2-2, 90 minutos. Jogo bugadão. Aí no final deu ruim pro Soviético, que tomou um empate aí.
Once again, we're going to see the throw in for Barcelona. We're going to see them do any more damage. It's pretty much over right now. Wasting some more time by selecting another throw taker. Smart move. There we go, Liverpool in between, but they can't seem to get it away properly.
E vai acabar o jogo assim, 2-2, tudo igual. Deu ruim pro Soviético. No final das contas, ele conseguiu aí 4 pontos no total. E é isso, galera. Daqui a pouco eu volto com mais informações pra vocês. Vou ali tomar um break fast. Fiquem na transmissão aí que vai continuar, mano. Eu vou vai continuar passando a imagem aí. Só vou ali tomar uma água.
Match today because playing 2-2 versus the reigning world champion is just a very great performance, very great achievement for him personally.
Amazing, especially after a mental hammer blow to the head, like 6-1 against Aterito in the first leg. So after that, we didn't expect this to happen. 2 versus 2 the scoreline, and even went up 2-0.
Exactly, yeah. And yeah, I'm curious to see seeing Soviet playing against the other guys, the remaining guys from his group, to see if he can bring up back his power, his momentum.
Mojo.
Yeah, exactly, as he showed in the second game against Aterito. So very curious to see those games.
Yeah, so Soviet lost a bit of his mojo, but not all of it. He fought back with a 2-2 scoreline against Aterito. We can still be very much proud against the world champion. Right now we are gonna see, let's see, Uzbekistan player Esanov, sorry, against Indonesian player Ari. Do you know Ari? Because
I don't know him personally, but I know him through the social media pages, and what I know is that he's a pretty great player from Indonesia. He qualified through the Southeast Asian qualifiers for this tournament as one of the 2 players. So that's enough about his skills and strength.
All right, and let's save much of that for later.
Of course.
Right now we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back with you. Grab a drink, grab some popcorn, because it's far from over for today.
Invincible.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go again with the World Esports Games Pro Evolution Soccer Competition. My name is Renator, and with me this time, for the first time today, it's not Jos Sonneveld, it's Harry Chennon.
Hey man, how's it going?
My man.
I'm sorry, you got to replace a dude who is as pretty and as knowledgeable as Jos, and then you have someone like me come in. Unfortunately, had some travel issues on the way here. We won't talk about it. We'll maybe go into it a little bit later. But I'm here now. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
And we have some great games ahead of us.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I feel like sitting next to a pro gamer, I always feel like, what am I doing here? So maybe now it starts to make more sense to me. So it's good to have you on board, man. I hope your flight has been great, because obviously you were supposed to fly in yesterday, and at the airport they were total bags. Yeah. So let's not talk about that too much. Let's just focus on the fun stuff, which is what's happening right here. Now, earlier today, Jos and me saw Esanov play very, very well. He managed to win 5-2 total score against Bolt Pluto, who had the home advantage, being a Chinese player. He has been doing very well, and he's going up against a player that I personally don't know that well. Jos does know him from distance, so to speak. He doesn't know him personally, but he has seen him on message boards of Pro Evolution Soccer. And right now, Ari is 16-9-1. He's going to make his international debut. So I hope you're looking forward to this one, Ari.
Yeah, I really am. This is actually an interesting battle of the Asian regions. Ari coming out of Indonesia, 28 years old, qualified via the Southeast Asia region online in PES. Yeah, exactly. And then we have Esanov, as you said before, from Uzbekistan, qualified via the Mid-Asia WESG partner event. So he actually won a LAN event to qualify for the WESG here, whereas Ari on the other side qualified through online. And interesting point as well, actually, a little tidbit of information I have for you. You know, Eterito is the youngest here. We also have a joint youngest, Esanov, also 22 years old.
Oh, so right. Nice,
both those dudes, 22, the youngest.
And Sophia, I think, because Sophia is also either 21 or 22.
Something like that.
I know Eterito just turned 22 a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, very recently, right?
So probably the same for Sophia, and Esanov, okay, also 21. That's very young indeed for players to be on the international side. Although we've seen many breakout performances from guys who were 17, 19, that age, so to speak. But we always see players with a lot of experience who who reach the later stages of the tournaments, or at the very least the players who have many tournaments. I like this. This is a flag from Uzbekistan. It's something that Asanov gives to each and every one of his opponents.
It's a great show of sportsmanship, isn't it, between the two countries? Obviously, both
it's lovely.
Trying to build up their esports scenes. We've seen, obviously, in the past, not that many Indonesian and Uzbekistan esports stars. So it's good to see, you know, the country take the esports side of things very seriously, similar to how we see in traditional sports. You know, you would go to a football match and you would see flags being traded. It's a good show of fair play, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. And of course, if I were a player at a tournament like this, never gonna happen. But if I were, I would love to have something to bring home with me as a memory of other than just the pictures and the images online. And you're gonna be able to bring a flag with the name of your opponent on it and to remember you of that special match. So that's amazing. That's what we saw against Bolt Pluto as well, the Chinese player that Asanov disposed of earlier. Great show of sportsmanship, like you said. And then we're gonna see the kickoff, and we're gonna see Asanov playing with I think it's Arsenal, yeah. And then we're gonna see Liverpool in the hands of Ari 1691 on the left side of the pitch with the red kits as we're used to seeing him. And then, oh, what a howler! Instantly from the get-go, Liverpool take the lead once again. It's Asanov who has the upper hand.
Oh, is it Asanov? I think it's Ari, is it not?
It's Ari this time, and look at him. He's crying. He's shaking.
You can't believe it.
Oh no, he's not crying, but still
disappointment maybe a bit of a mix-up. We'll get some clarification on that. But either way, fantastic goal. Whoever's playing against Liverpool right here actually has a tight marking on Ozil, and we can see him win the ball early on right here.
Yeah.
And it's just a very simple through ball, isn't it? Very direct into Mane, and Mane's always going to score from there, isn't he, Rene?
Yeah, perfect one into the cross of the goal. And like you said, he doesn't miss much chances.
1-2 touches is all it takes.
Yeah, we were talking about the goals of this guy just earlier today. Goals he scored in the Champions League, huge amount as well. He's a contender, and now this year in the Premier League he's even outscoring Salah. So doing very well. And yeah, I think it's Ari. I think he's just shocked at how well that went, maybe.
Yeah, within the first 5 in-game minutes. And often when you are playing PES at home, you're thinking, wow, I just scored an early goal. That's great. You're probably not reacting like that. And the reason he is reacting that way is because this is such a major competition for him. It's an international debut, potentially, and a potential chance to bounce back. But it is off the bar, though.
Wow.
By Asanov. Oh, this is just set up to be a great 2 legs, isn't it?
Yeah, this is insane. This is a great start. First 10 minutes are full of spectacle. 1 goal already. Almost another one on the other end of the pitch. Bounces off the crossbar, Aubameyang. Coming close. Keeper had nowhere to go. Didn't even get a touch on it. Luckily for him, because that means it's going to be a goal kick. Here we go. Not even 10 minutes have been played. We're in the 8th minute right now. And the long ball upfield. The kick and rush system, as we are used to seeing English teams play in the past, at least. But not today. Not in this day and age, because more and more great trainers are being brought in to bring in the tiki-taka system, for instance, like in Manchester City.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see actually here Asanov playing as Arsenal has the counter target set as Danny Welbeck, actually. So look out for long balls, long direct balls into Welbeck up front. That's what he was looking for there. It wasn't on for him that time, but something to just watch out for. Look out for the number 23 for Arsenal. It's going to be the long ball target, really, for Asanov here.
Yeah, and then Lacazette on the left flank, and maybe Aubameyang drifting into those pockets of space right behind the defense of Liverpool. Oh, there we go. Is he going to get a second? Oof, close. Close, but not close enough.
Something that Asanov has to watch out for here, Rene, is just look at this run in behind again from Mane, beating the defender, just sneaking in behind. A better finish there. It's going to be 2 to the good, but lucky to get away with it. Has to watch out. Maybe some adjustments have to come in here.
Definitely, yeah. Mane went for the first time finish. Should have maybe controlled the ball and try and cut onto his left foot, even though he is a right footer. Aubameyang! Oh, talking about left foots. Look at that strike, thunderous, right into the top corner, just like the one earlier on from Mane. And right now, 1-1 the scoreline. This time not burying the face in his hands is Ari, but still he's not too happy with that. And Asanov calm as a cucumber, as always.
Yeah, he knows there's a lot of PES still to be played here in this group match.
Yeah. And
just keeping his composure. He knows that the chances are always going to come in behind Ari's defense. And despite an early goal from Ari, is Asanov right back in it, all tied up 1-1. That's a great goal.
Yeah, good stuff from the man in the Arsenal away kit. Look at those lovely dark purple shirts. And right now I think it's the Liverpool stadium we're looking at. It's Anfield. So, well, that home advantage doesn't really play a factor in PAS. Of course, if there's any Chinese players here at the World Esports Games, they're gonna have a home advantage because big crowd. And oh my days, Liverpool with the second. And look at that, Ari can't believe it. Are we sure this guy is playing with Liverpool? Because he's looking none too pleased.
I mean, that's just a wonderful goal. I mean,
yeah.
we'll see in the replay here, Rene, the one-touch passing from the Liverpool side here is absolutely phenomenal. I believe it's Mo Salah in the end who sticks it in the net. But just take a look at these replays right here when we finally get to them, because the one-touch passing really can be crucial in Pro Evolution Soccer 2019.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
3 one-touch passes in the move, and it's Mo Salah to finish the move. And Ari, it's going to be 2-1 to him.
Exactly, like a laser cutting through clay. Oh, perfect. Outside of the boot. And there we go, classic celebration. Once again from Mo Salah. We've seen a lot of these today, Harry. And that's probably not hard to believe.
It's interesting to see a lot of people actually using Liverpool with these stat balancing. It's not often we see that at sort of the PES League tournaments. We often see Arsenal being used. Yeah,
right now they're not playing with stat balancing, actually.
Okay.
It's the actual team statistics. So I'm surprised to see Arsenal still come out as much as I've seen them today, because we've seen a lot of Barcelona, a lot of Liverpool, and a lot of Arsenal, and basically nothing else. We haven't seen even Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah,
it could be a familiarity kind of thing for these players. Yeah, exactly. You know, when you're qualifying online, it's often when you come to these types of events that you want to be using the same team that you're using throughout the qualification phase. So
easier to do the setup. You're able to do it quickly. You know exactly which players you want where. Oh, look at that. Lofted ball over the top. Aubameyang pulls it in front of the goal, but not going to be able to convert. And there we go. Cleared away. Well, half cleared away, I should say, because once again, it's Arsenal in possession. It's Arsenal, the team controlled by Asenov, we think. Due to the reaction on the goals from Ari, I feel like that might not be the case. But still, we're going to see soon enough, because there we go. We've got an equalizer from Arsenal. And yeah, Ari not looking too pleased. Asenov not showing anything as per usual. So maybe it's just Ari doesn't show much positive emotion. I don't know.
Could even be a case of Ari, you know, being so into and so passionate about representing his country here at the WESG that whenever he does score a goal, he knows he's doing his nation proud. So he really feels his nation's weight on his shoulders, so to speak, and that's why whenever he scores a goal, we're seeing some, you know, passionate celebration, some almost showing of shock from Ari. But enough about Ari. It's Asenov who actually ties up the game. First leg 2-2 so far in the first half as well, Rene. It's
amazing.
A very quick attacking performance from both players here so far.
Definitely, yeah. Just half an hour played. Spectacle. Plenty of it here on the first day of Pro Evolution Soccer at the World Esports Games. Like we said, $52,500 at stake, so that's a big prize purse, way bigger than last year when we had 8, well, not local players, but 8 Asian players coming out for an $8,000 prize purse. So right now it's looking like spectacle, an absolute mastodon of a tournament. And oh, Mohamed Salah with a beautifully worked goal. And once again, it's Ari on the scoreboard. I suppose Ari 69-1. And there we go. Yep. He's celebrating it just like Salah. Maybe he's praying.
Maybe he is. But the key to this move here, Rene, when we get to see the replays, watch the strength thrown by Sadio Mane on the edge of the box, holding off a player to slip in. That man who, once again, with his statistics in PES 2019, is always going to put him away. This is Mane on the edge of the box coming up right about here. Watch him hold off this player right here, and then nice little fake shot from Salah, and that left foot is always going to find the top corner.
Yeah, great stuff. He is exceptional. The king of Egypt. Talked about that many times. Not sure if you're aware, but he actually got some votes for being the next leader of the country, despite not being on any of the official... People just wrote up his name. That's insane.
The worst part is he probably got more votes than some of the actual candidates. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, most likely. Oh, there we go. Ball over the top. Not going to connect this time for Arsenal. Not going to connect for Asenov, who is putting up the pressure right now. Of course he has to. He's one goal behind. Still, first half of the first leg. Oof, can't connect with the header right there. Still 3-2 in favor of Ari. Up 1 goal. I'm pretty sure today it has been spot on with the team, so it's probably just a weird reaction from Ari to his goals.
Yeah, again, I think it's probably a lot down to the fact that he is so passionate about representing his country in these kind of tournaments that, you know, when he does score, when he does feel himself, you know, take the advantage in even the first leg, he reacts to it so positively.
Yeah. Ooh, good shot by Sadio Mane. Doesn't quite get onto it as well as the first goal, which went into straight into the top corner. Keeper got a hand on it this time.
We can see here, Rene, sorry to cut you off, but the difference in the tactics right here, we can see some fast passing and moving here by Asenov. He's always looking for this ball over the top into the box, and he is flooding the box of Ari a lot lately, but the problem is it leaves him so exposed here on the counter. All of Ari's moves have been on the counter like this, and you can see Mane again open on that far side. Good tackle though by Asenov this time, but it's something to watch out for when you are flooding the opponent's box like he is.
Yeah,
leaves him so exposed at the back.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not they're going to be able to keep up this pace in the second half, because we've seen 5 goals, could have been 6, mind you. We've seen that big chance for Arsenal coming in, shot on the keeper with Aubameyang. Hector Bellerin now on the right flank, feeds it into Henrik Mkhitaryan, the Armenian, who tries in there, go for the long ball up front once again. Oh, what a goal! Sensational, exactly what you said. The quick long ball towards the strikers, lays it off, and Aubameyang converts, makes him pay. Wow, spectacular goal by Asenov.
Yeah, that really is tremendous, and that's a little bit better. That's a bit more patient build-up that we're seeing from Asenov. It's often we see him so far here in the first leg where he is trying to look for that one ball over the top. This is much better. Yeah. Long ball in and then just playing it around the box. Lovely little 1-2 it was actually to Aubameyang. The nice little layoff, as you said, Rene. And Aubameyang's statistics is certainly helping him out in his favour right there. No way that Alisson can get even a touch to that. And it's the trademark front flip celebration.
Yep. Spectacular stuff from the man who scored plenty for Arsenal since joining them. In fact, from the that's the crazy thing. From the first 20 goals he scored for Arsenal, 19 were in away matches. He didn't score, he barely scored at the Etihad Stadium, but he always scored when they were visiting some other team.
And away from home superstar. It's actually just interesting here to see as well the adjustment we saw there on the tactics screen come in from Asenov. He's actually moved his defensive line a little bit further up, which honestly, it's something I probably wouldn't have done because he is so susceptible on the counter-attack. That's going to leave him even more open, but that's a lovely little move for Mino. Can't quite put it away. It's often you'll see him snatch that one in real life, but here in this game, it's not good enough, and it's just going to be wide. But just watch out for that now that Asenov's pushed his back line up a little bit further. Could be exposed to even more counter-attacks.
That demonstrated exactly what you said, because instantly we see a huge chance here, wasted by Firmino. Puts it wide of the target. And we're going to see the goal kick for Arsenal, for Asenov. That is the man from Uzbekistan, of course, against his Indonesian foe, his counterpart on the other side of the pitch, who is doing quite well, I have to say. And it was very emotional. We've seen him react mainly to his own goals with great relief, maybe. I'm not sure. Burying his face in his hands. Doesn't even seem like he's happy, but I'm pretty sure he is.
I can imagine he's absolutely ecstatic whenever he scores a goal in this kind of competition. Lacazette is over the top. Is he onside though? That's the question. It's a lovely finish either way, and he is onside.
Yeah.
Finally, we're seeing Asenov go into the lead after trailing 3 different times in this game. Now goes ahead 4-3.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's showing his mental strength, and right now he's firing on all cylinders, putting 2 in the back of the net in short succession, unanswered. Can we see Ari come back from this? Can he show the mental strength that Asenov has put on the pitch? Oh, look at that. Once again, the ball over the top. And there we go.
So often he's looking for it, Rene. You just always have to be on the lookout. Whenever you see a player making a run here for Asenov's Arsenal side, you just got to keep an eye on him, because you know that ball is always coming. And in the end, it's a really good finish by Lacazette. Just chipping it over the keeper. That's not easy to do, but a tremendously worked move by Asenov. And now that all the pressure is on the Indonesian in in Ari. How can he respond?
Yeah, exactly. That's the most interesting thing to see right now, because Ari has been ahead 3 times, like you said. Is he going to be able to fight back from a deficit as well? That's what we're about to find out in this second half of the first leg, and we're going to see a second leg as well. So he has all the time to do it. That's not a problem. But right now he's going to have to keep Arsenal from his goal line, and that's not going to happen, because there it is, the 5 against 3 in favor of Esenov. 3 goals unreplied.
And that is a tremendous show of patience there in the end by Esenov. Just the 22-year-old from Uzbekistan controlling Arsenal in this game has shown such composure when through on goal right here. We'll take a look at the replay in just a second. But look how close he gets to the goalkeeper. Often when you're one-on-one in PES or even in real life, you just want to try and take the shot as soon as possible. But it takes 2 extra touches after finally controlling the ball just to get as close to the goal as possible. Alisson not coming out quick enough to close down the angle. And in the end, just look at this finish.
Beautiful. Arsenal right now looking spectacular, much like in real life. They've managed to win against Man United this week. Just saw that match yesterday night.
As a Tottenham Hotspur fan, Rene, I would rather not talk about those 2 teams at the
moment.
Right. Quickly catching us up.
Let's talk about Harry Kane scoring his 200th goal then last week.
Yeah.
How about that?
Hell of a one-season wonder, isn't he?
No, oh no. Yeah, there were people saying that, right? Back
then. I never let him forget.
Never let him forget. I feel like he's the kind of player that maybe that Real Madrid needs right now.
Oh, don't even start this. We're seeing.
Of course, you don't want to see him go there, but
we're seeing Wijnaldum and Henderson here come on for Ari, and maybe just trying to shore up the midfield. Not sure if Shaqiri was actually on from the start. I believe he was. So just the 2 substitutions in the end.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see, when he uses his 3rd.
Oh wow. Aubameyang running onto that, but he can't control it properly. Did get a touch on it, but of course, so much speed on the ball. Hard to keep it out of the hands of the goalkeeper. Henderson with his first touches. Let's see if Liverpool can start firing on all cylinders once again. Look at that. That's looking good. It's Ari, of course, controlling this Liverpool side. They need 2 goals to get back in this. But it's not just that this half hour they have. Of course, they have the second leg as well.
Yeah, I think Ari there was just looking for the return to Firmino instead of all the way up to Sadio Mane. But now it's Welbeck in here for Esenov. Can he finish it? This would be a tremendous move if it did work out, but tries to lay off instead of maybe taking the shot from that angle.
You would have gone for the shot? I feel like the guy running in, he was totally open. So if he could have gotten the ball there, that would have been a perfect chance.
It's a difficult angle. I think probably you're looking at a lobbed ball there rather than a ball across the floor. In the end, he did get it to the player, but the problem is there's so much traffic in the middle of the box when you are retreating in defense. So it's tough to try and get that ball along the floor. We're seeing several players get in behind here for both teams here.
Oh, wow. That is beautiful. Oh, wow. There we go. 5-4. Ari is right back in this. Look at his face. Look at the focus. Clenching his jaws. Wow. This guy's not giving up. He's relentless.
And it's a hat-trick in the game for Mohamed Salah. And once again, another well-worked move. Good passing and patience once again shown by Ari, who has come back into this game. We did question Rene whether or not he might have that mental stability after going ahead 3 times, now having a trail, and he's clawed one back. The next goal, though, is going to be absolutely vital for Ari to come back in this first leg alone. Yeah, definitely. Who scores the next goal? Beautiful through pass there from Shaqiri, who also makes the run to the left, pointing where he wants the ball, but no need for you, says Mohamed Salah. I need my teammates like a fish needs a bicycle. I'm going to just finish it myself. And there we go. We've got some tactical adaptations. Changes, switches. So we're finally seeing some Origi coming in. Changes. Yeah, it's going to be Origi onto the pitch, and Shaqiri was playing attacking mid just behind the strikers, but he's been swapped now with Salah, so Salah will be playing in behind the strikers, and now Origi will be on the left-hand side, and then on the other side we have Alex Iwobi coming in for Ozil. Ozil was one of the players that, I believe it's Ari, who maybe tried to focus on early on in this first leg, but has been very quiet really for Esenov, and he hasn't been able to get anything going with Ozil really, so unsurprising to see him come off, and maybe a bit of a tactical change there. Yeah, exactly. And of course, usually a player with not the best stamina, so Ozil usually comes off in the last half hour of the match. Oh wow, big chance for Arsenal. How did he not? He managed to miss a sitter.
we've seen that happen earlier today, but not as big a chance as this one.
If I'm Esenov here, I'm furious. I'm thinking that maybe Aubameyang should be hitting that one. That's who he was aiming for, I think, at the front post. And then it finds its way through to Welbeck, but even then he drags it wide. That's absolutely heartbreaking.
Yeah, he didn't time it perfectly. Welbeck hit it with his, struck it with his left foot, which is not the stronger one. And then goes wide of the target. Hector Bellerin in between. Oh, once again, big chance maybe for Arsenal. Danny Welbeck, he's strong, he's fast. Oh, beautiful, riding that challenge. Oh, he's gonna lay it off, and there we go. This time it's Aubameyang who does get the final say, and it's 6-4 just before time in this first leg. 4 goals for him, just as Mohamed Salah scored 4 at the other end, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Oh no, wait, it was Sadio Mane scoring one. Yeah, true.
But either way, we saw Ari there. We'll watch the slide tackle here as Welbeck comes in. That's just a tactical foul. He's trying to just take Welbeck down and take the red card. But in the end, Welbeck skips past him, and then Aubameyang it is in the end to slot it home. That's a lovely little side foot though. The back heel.
I think he felt like something like that might have been coming. The tackle. Knows it's late in the game. He's probably going to get fouled. So perfectly sidesteps him at just the right time. And then we're going to see Liverpool trying to do something back. They fought back before, but 2-goal difference once again. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, doesn't finish it once again. By the amount of chances, it should have not been a contest anymore.
Yeah, but it's again a great link up here. This Welbeck to Aubameyang kind of combination is what Esenov is looking for time and time again. And once again, it's another long ball over the top, and that's why we're seeing so many gaps, is because Ari has to chase the game at this point. He has to submit more men forward. It's going to rebound to Torreira, and that's a goal. 7-4 in the first leg there for Esenov. And I'll tell you what, Alisson did so well to save the first one, but the second one is never going to be saved after that rebound.
Yeah. Look at Ari right now. Doubt is creeping into his mind. Can I still do this? Can I get back in this? Because right now it's just not working properly. Yeah, of course, Liverpool players furious, distraught, sad. Not too happy with that. Esenov playing with Arsenal right now. Banging in the goals. I think he's had 4 in a row now, unanswered. No, wait, there was the one in between.
Yeah, it was. He did go up by 2, but then it was Ari to get one back. But I think this is now
from the last 5 he scored 4.
Yeah, it's a resounding 3-goal lead now for Esenov, and this first leg has to be put behind Ari. He has to focus on what he can change for the second leg. There is still a little bit of time to be played, so if he can get himself a goal back, that certainly would be helpful. But can't really afford to concede another one. But the problem for him is that Esenov is finding gaps in behind so many times, time after time, and something he's going to have to shore up for the second leg. Yeah,
definitely. Divock Origi, the young man from Belgium. Well, not so young anymore, but still a big talent. Can't try and get a shot away because the defense is very, very tight at the end of Arsenal. Right now, they're going to be looking for the running man once again. There he goes at perfect timing. Oh, saved by the goalkeeper, Enjo Matip, who brings the ball away for Liverpool. 2 minutes left to go and some injury time. Sadio Mane on to Sturridge. Daniel Sturridge, who has had some chances this season, but not too many, of course, with that front three always firing, always ready to go. None of them going to be switched. Yeah, there we go. 7-4 in the first leg in favor of Esenov. I'm going to write him down. But do you see there being a chance of Ari getting back into this, Harry?
Something has to change if he is going to do that. The young man on your screen right there, Esenov, has played so well in exploiting the weaknesses that Ari has shown up there on the stage. And as we get into the second leg, something that I want to see Ari just shore up a little bit is his combination between defense and midfield. So many times we're seeing Esenov just come along and have absolutely no pressure on his player playing a little bit more forward, when he can just run and just wait for that runner to go through. He can just wait for that through ball, wait for that long pass, and if it's not there, by the time he's figured that out, he's so close to the goal anyway. We can see on his tactical selection here on the left-hand side of the screen, Fabinho, just the sole man in front of the back four. Honestly, I'm thinking, despite him being down by 3, maybe chuck another man back there. I'm thinking maybe you just shore up that defense, because although you need goals, you also need to back. Yeah, you need to defend a little bit more, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, he is pulling them back, making them play not so so high up the field. But I'm not sure that's the answer, because the timing of those runs of Aubameyang, that's just perfect. And right now, like you said, they're going to create more space in midfield section of the map. Still, it remains to be seen. Right now, I'm very, very impressed by the phenomenal performance of Asanov today. First he wins 5-2 versus Ball Pluto. Now he wins the first leg 7-4 against Ari. Haven't seen this guy play before, but his first 2 matches on the international stage, he shows nothing that looks like nerves. He shows nothing that looks like doubt in his mind, in his own mind, his ability to win. So this guy, yeah, he's confident, he's strong. He's a contender, I think.
Yeah, so similar to what we saw in the previous game, we saw Esenov using Arsenal. He was actually using Welbeck as a counter target. That worked out tremendously, as we often saw him combined with Aubameyang up the pitch. But now we're seeing Mohamed Salah on the other side being used as the counter target for Ari. So
yeah,
just watch out for that. Maybe Ari looking for Mohamed Salah. He has his front three very, very compact, very close to each other. So we'll have to see if Mohamed Salah might be the catalyst to some of his attacks. And don't forget, he is down by 3 in this going into this second leg. So
yeah,
he certainly needs goals.
Yeah, exactly. So interesting. We're gonna see the switch. It's Ari right now controlling Arsenal. It's Asanov controlling Liverpool. Is that gonna bring? Is that gonna bring the rewards that Ari is looking for? He looked solid in the first half of that first leg, but second half he allowed way too much for his opponent. He allowed Asanov to dictate the tempo, dictate possession as well, and create many more chances.
Wasn't it Estenov using Arsenal in the first leg?
Yeah, exactly. They're allowed to switch in between the 2 legs. So
okay.
They've now chosen to use each other's team, which is very interesting. We've seen it once earlier today. Oh, there we go. First big chance. And it's Mohamed Salah trying to latch onto that loose ball. Then Trent Alexander-Arnold brings it back into the box. It's going to be worked away by Arsenal. Aaron Ramsey on towards Aubameyang. Mkhitaryan not reached. The Armenian is going to have to do some back pedaling because, oh, ball over the top. But, yep, offside.
By at least 1.5 yards. And that's confusing. So basically, you know what? Just disregard everything that I said, because now that they've swapped teams, it's actually going to be a similar kind of tactics. So as we saw Esenov in the previous game using Arsenal, look for Welbeck. Now he's going to be looking for Salah in that kind of similar mode. And just watch out for the system right here. Again, just no pressure on him at all. He can just keep running until he sees the run in front of him. And if nothing's on, look at this. He can just switch it back to Oxlade-Chamberlain.
Exactly, yeah. And of course, Mane as well with speedy runs. Firmino, all those guys, they have the speed. They have what it takes. They have strength as well. Interesting to see how this is going to pan out, because we've just seen Arsenal firing on all cylinders. Now it's going to be Ari using Arsenal. Is he going to be able to abuse the speed of Aubameyang just as well? Oh, first shot on target. It's going to be slat wide. First 15 minutes have gone by without a goal. That's something we didn't see in the first leg, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see some goals.
Yeah, they're certainly playing a little bit more cagey as they understand what is the stakes here, essentially, in the second leg. And we know Ari is 3 goals down. He's the one that has to try and catch up to Esenov in the goals department. And Esenov, if you're him right now, you're just trying to play a defensive game again. Try and work that counter-attack that worked out so well for him in the first leg. It is Lacazette here, though, for Ari. Has a chance to snatch one back, but it's not going to be good enough. And we'll just go over the bar.
Wasn't a corner? No. No.
We'll have
just
to see.
Wide of the target.
Just wide.
There we go. Goal kick for Liverpool, who are now controlled by Asanov, mind you. So just to keep it clear for you, the guys have switched sides they were using in the first leg. We've seen that happen earlier today. We've seen a lot of players switch from Liverpool to Barcelona suddenly if things weren't working in the first leg. So everything's allowed at World Esports Games. Well, everything except physical violence. Of course, we're going to save that for the Tekken competition.
Of course.
And here we go. Liverpool once again on the ball. It's going to be Asanov this time controlling Liverpool. Mane trying to fling one in over the top for Firmino. Is not working as well as back at Arsenal with Aubameyang making the runs and Lacazette. But
I heard if the two players actually want to use the same team, they actually have to arm wrestle.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a 100-yard sprint, maybe.
Physical violence is allowed.
Yeah, definitely. That's always the solution, right? Kidding, of course. And good combinations here. Good link up for Arsenal. It's going to be Ari on the offense. Oh, wow. Calm and collected. Well done by Esenov. Does have a little bit of luck. Through his opponent right there. Pass gets deflected. Still reaching Salah. Mohamed Salah bringing it in.
So it's interesting to see here, Rene, is how much Esenov really struggles when he has time with the ball, but when Ari has men behind the ball, when he has that compact midfield, and you know, Esenov isn't running on the counter, he really doesn't have that much about him. He doesn't have a lot of creative options. So maybe that's the key. You know, Esenov here controlling Liverpool. This could be a good chance for him, but again, snuffed out early. You're just wondering whether or not, if Ari can get those men behind the ball, what Esenov really has, because almost all of his 7 goals that he's scored so far, all of which in the first leg, came on that counter-attack.
Definitely, all of them lofted balls through the air. But then again, he doesn't need to create much more. If he just can... Oh, there we go. We've got a major leg spike. Yeah, there it is.
What a finish.
Wait, we're going to see the replay to make sure that it was actually a goal. But obviously the celebrations of the crowd and the players have given it away already. It's Liverpool scoring as the first one. Just when we are thinking like he's not really creating much and he needs to think of another way to break the defense, and the tactical changes of Ari have worked. Well, in the defensive department, he wasn't creating much as well himself. But then Esenov answers with this.
Just when I'm questioning Esenov's creative ability, he shows patience, he shows tremendous virtue. That back heel through ball, and it's a simple finish in the end. Glad we didn't see anything fantastic. Glad we didn't miss anything that fantastic, I should say. Otherwise, I would have been pretty upset. But that back heel through ball, absolutely lovely. Great bit of creativity, and that's going to put him 8-4 ahead, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, definitely 8-4 in total. So he does have more tricks in his bag of, in his magic bag. But yeah, it's not really working out the way he wanted. But then I have to give him a compliment that he's willing to change up his formula and just try something else, and that is working out. And even worse, it might work out again. Oh, Mane in an offside position. With this time, once again, the ball over the top. Attempt, at least.
Yeah, he was looking for him. Just wanted to play that one. And a little bit earlier, he was looking for his player on the inside just to get a bit of a better angle on that through ball. But once again, it's going to be Mane. I'm surprised he actually chose to use Mane early when he had a lot of space in between. But there is Salah for the 1-2 with Mane. Yeah. And that's going to be, what, 9-4? 9-4, yeah. The aggregate score now for Esenov, the joint youngest player here at the WESG, has put on a show for us right here. Oh, yeah. And you can see Ari's reaction. He is questioning what can he do better, what went wrong, and has he got it in him? Has he got it in him?
Starting to look like a mission impossible now.
To get 4 goals back.
More than ever. Look at that. Perfect timing on the pass. Mane's never going to miss that. That's a sitter. Even 1v1 with Leno. And the celebration, of course. Great physique on Mane. So 9-4 in total. 7-4 in the first match. First leg, I should say. 2-0 right now. Still in favor of Esenov. And Ari's none too pleased with that. Obviously. Nothing is working for him so far offensively. And defensively, it was working very well until we started, cursing him. The caster's curse. You
just have to wonder whether or not he made the right choice in choosing to use Arsenal in the second leg. I mean, wonder what the thought process was behind it. Would love to find that out, because he was doing so well really with Liverpool in the first leg, and then chooses maybe to try and ice Esenov, maybe try and use his own team against him, but it's not worked out for him. It's something from the training ground once again, found offside there. I believe it was Mane. Yeah, trying to get a header on the ball, but you just wonder whether or not if they kept the same teams, or more specifically, if Ari just stuck with Liverpool, which was working out so well for him in the first leg, we might be seeing a bit of a different score.
Definitely, yeah, because then he took the advantage in the beginning of the match, took the scoreline in his favor 3 times, mind you. In the end, of course, he did lose 7-4, but still, like you said, it was working well, way better than it's working now. And he's not copying the style of Esenov, so if you're going to pick his team and try and do what he was doing in the first match, you would have seen a lot more high passing, a lot more runs in behind the defense, but we're just not seeing that.
No, we certainly aren't. And there's a lot of changes. He needs this goal really to go in for Aubameyang. He wins the header, but Will it go in the net, Rene? That's the question.
Perfect timing on the leg once again.
Third chance.
Oh, wow.
Fourth chance.
Can you believe it?
In.
Finally. There we go.
The fourth bite of the cherry, and I was about to say he needs that goal. He really could do with a goal as soon as possible before half-time. What is that, 8-5 now? So down by 3. Yeah. It's certainly possible, but as he goes into the half, I just wonder if he should be changing some things, maybe trying to play a little bit more risky and just bank on Esenov not finding the goals that he needs to, and just make this into a shootout and just try and get as many goals as possible. But that was very fortunate. Fourth bite of the cherry, 4 chances, Rene.
You have to feel for Leno there. A couple of good saves. Sorry, that's not Leno. That's Becker, of course. Allison. And what's going on right now? We've had a perfect stream all day.
It's me.
When it comes to lag.
As soon as I turn up, everything just goes wrong.
First the plane breaks down. Nah, it's not. We've had a plane breakdown on us yesterday. Did we tell? Did we?
We haven't
did we tell you?
We haven't. Oh wait, you had a plane breakdown?
Oh yeah.
It's the Pez curse, man. Whenever we try and travel to events, it all goes wrong.
We had a 4-hour delay. We had
4 hours.
We had to board another plane at some point because they simply couldn't fix it. There was a mechanical on board trying to figure out what was wrong. One of the sensors was malfunctioning, and obviously one of the sensors here as well. But 15 minutes played. 2-1 the scoreline in favor of Esenov, but Ari finally fighting back. Is he gonna do more than that? Oh wow, yes, there it is. 2-2, and look at him. Yeah, he's starting to believe once again. Sure, he's got 3 goals left to score. It's now 9-6 in total.
Or is it 8-6?
No, because it was 7-4 in the first match.
Yeah, you're right.
So we forgot about that goal that made it 9-4.
Of course, yeah.
So it's still very, very tough, but it's a lot more doable suddenly.
Absolutely, and
wow,
that's a simple finish in the end, and that's sort of the same tactic that Esenov was using against him, just looking for that chip ball over the top, waiting for that runner to go through. This time it's Aubameyang, and
perfect.
Allison just caught in no man's land, facing the wrong way in the end.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're starting to believe now, if you're Ari, if you just keep your defense tight, keep it nice and solid, then you have a fighting chance. Just 3 goals. If he finishes this one 5-2, then
there's plenty of time.
We'll be all tied. Exactly. There's so much time.
He just got 2 in 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes.
On either side of the half, and it's a great confidence booster to a man who needs confidence. Needs to watch out though here on the counter. This was the man that we saw in the tactics screen that Esenov was trying to use as his counter-attacking option. Mohamed Salah can't quite again get anything going with him though, and that's going to be a great confidence booster here for Ari. He's got 2 goals in a very quick period of time. He's also stuffed a couple of attacks here from Esenov, and now you just wonder whether or not the 22-year-old Esenov from Uzbekistan might just feel a little bit of the pressure.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely feeling the pressure right now. Aubameyang feeding it into, like I said, Ramsey inside of the post and in the back of the net. That is insane. 3 goals unanswered by Ari, and he is very much believing. Yes, the fist pump, fist in the air, and Esenov, he looked so solid, he looked so clean, and suddenly it's a 9-7 the scoreline.
9-7.
And only 2 goals left to go after scoring 3 in 15 minutes. It's very much doable.
Absolutely.
Oh wow.
From, what was it, 9-6?
9-5.
9-5 it was. Now back to 9-7.
Yeah, insane.
So amazing that he's actually disconnected his PlayStation controller.
Yeah.
But
I can imagine.
Now it's time, if you're Ari, it's a very important point of the game where you just need to compose yourself. You need to relax. Obviously, you're still chasing the game. You need a couple of goals. But if you start to over-chase the game at this point, you have to realize there's still so much time left in the second half of the second leg. You can't be snatching at chances. You can't be trying to force things and turning over possession to Esenov on the other side. He's the man with the advantage still. You still have to play perfect Pez to get back in to this second leg and this entire tie.
So what he's doing right now is probably a smart move, right? Taking the time to adjust his tactics, to set his men in the proper positioning, to see if he needs fresh legs up front. That's probably goes a long way towards keeping his head in the game.
Yeah,
I feel.
I think so too. I think it's the right thing to do, and even if he didn't make any changes, which I think he did actually, bringing on Alex Iwobi, and then on the other side, Esenov, I saw bring on Granit Xhaka.
Yeah.
it's good to bring on some fresh legs, but again, I just don't want to see Ari here throw this away before he really has a chance to find himself with an equalizer.
True. Oh, almost a chance for another goal for Asenov, and there's going to be the chance if he plays this well, but he doesn't. And, oh, wow. So, Chaka coming on. Are we going to see some red cards, maybe?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure you as a Tottenham man like to hear that sort of joke.
Absolutely.
Oh, there we go. Good combination for Liverpool. Asenov finally finding his feet once again. Maybe the changes have revitalized him more so than Ari, who had the momentum on his side. 3 quick goals, 3 quick-fire goals in 15 minutes. But right now, he's been without one for over 5 minutes. So I feel like he might have broken his own momentum by initiating the changes.
Yeah, we see a lot of kind of quick-fire goals in PES 2019, though, and he has a chance here. I'm not sure if you actually saw Aubameyang up there on the left, a potential through-ball situation for him. Might have missed it, but you kind of want to just chill once again if you're Ari right here. Although you're 2 down, you just still have a lot of time. You know, I don't want to see him panicking and start to force things, even change tactics until around the 80th minute when you only have 10 in-game minutes, because there's still a lot of opportunities in it for him here. He just needs to make sure he keeps his head and maintains his focus.
Very true. Focus, the key word in any type of esports, not just Pro Evolution Soccer, obviously. At the World Esports Games, we have many titles being played for over 2.5 million US dollars worth of prize money.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, definitely. Haven't had it on my bank account. Oh, in an offside position. Such a shame. Otherwise, this game would have been on.
Oh, that's so close. And you're just thinking maybe a tighter bit of control there from, I think it was actually Lacazette trying to feed in his teammate. It was unfortunate he got a very heavy touch, and if that control's a little bit sweeter, a little bit tighter, then maybe maybe we're seeing him be onside in a one-on-one situation there with the Wobie, but didn't work out for him.
Very true. Gonna see those changes that you talked about in the last 10 minutes of the match. There we go. Shaqiri coming in for Keita. The fresh faces in the squad of Liverpool, controlled by Asenov, who does need to hang on to this lead. It's ever so slim. It's only 2 goals left, the margin, and it's 15 minutes left to go. And this second half has been completely in favor of RE 1691. But right now, ball wide of the target by Liverpool, by Asenov. And I hope you're getting a proper feed in your home screens, but you're probably seeing exactly what we're seeing. A bit of a lag, a bit choppy.
Don't adjust your sets. It is, unfortunately, on our end, but we'll try and get that fixed as soon as possible. But this is the stage of the game, though, that I was trying to talk about, where you have to push the pressure here if you're Asenov. Yeah, we're not seeing the feed right now, but a goal from Asenov at this point really would kill off the entire tie. You know, he would then be, what, 10-7? It would have to be 3 goals within 10 in-game minutes for Ferrari, and the next goal really gives either player a chance of stealing this entire thing.
Yeah, definitely. But I feel like Asenov is starting to play a little bit nervous. He's there leaving possession. Oh, look at that. This game is very much on. There we go. Ari, he's believing. Oh, wow. Yeah, there we go again. Hands on his face. He can't believe what he's doing right now. 9-8. He was down 9-5 at the start of this half.
Unbelievable.
Is it going to happen? Is he going to do it? Is he going to do the full reverse? Oh, wow. That is insane. Right now, the score 4-2 in this game in favor of Ari. First game was 7-4 in favor of Asenov. So right now, 9-8 total scoreline. Are we going to see double figures for either of these guys?
I mean, if either man wants to win it, you might just bank on it happening, because the way it's going at the moment, Ari almost certainly is going to get an equalising goal. The next one would be his 9th, which would tie up Asenov. And
wow,
the pressure very much on Asenov right now. Up 9-5, now it's 9-8.
Yeah, exceptional.
Just
what a match.
22 years old is Asenov, and we wondered about his mettle and his mental game, where his kind of head is going to be at when he does start to leak a couple of goals as Ari starts to chase the game. Did qualify via the Mid-Asia WESG partner event, though, so has won PES events, and events of this kind of situation before and has a chance there to get his 10th, which well and truly would have killed off the entire thing, but nothing quite on the grand stature of this, the WESG finals. And so much pressure, so much money on the line. Every game means everything.
Through. He's in with Aubameyang. Yeah, he's going to finish it. Oh, he's going to do it. Arsenal have tied this back up. 9 versus 9. Ari is back in this match. Can you believe it? The most spectacular match we've seen today. We've seen Atorito score 7. We've seen Esenov score a lot of goals before. We've seen Figo score 6. But this right here, can you believe it? We've seen Alamao score 7, but 9 goals by both players in one match. Exceptional. 9-5 was the scoreline at the start of this half. It's been an absolute masterclass in the second half from Ari, 16-9-1 from Indonesia. This man, where does he get it? Where did he find this?
He's stealing all the energy, I think, all the energy from our feed here, Rene, because to tie up 9-9. Is unreal, and the best part about it is here for Ari, there's actually still time in game for him to get a 10th and get a winner. And right now, Esenov, we saw, well, I mean, we briefly saw a chance for him up the other end, and that's a tremendous result and a tremendous response, really, from Ari. And this next goal wins territory.
Yeah, definitely. Next goal wins because we've only got 3 minutes of regular time to be played, then some injury time, but not much injuries or big fouls in the second half. We're going to see Liverpool try once again. Esenov, he was so calm, he was so cool. Tries with the ball over the top once again. That's not going to happen. Torreira is going to try and clear that away.
Oh my.
Reaches his... Oh, surely this is going to be it. No! Just wide of the target. Was there a safe involved? We didn't see it due to the leg spike. Yeah, there it is. The outstretched hands of Alisson Becker make... Liverpool do some quivering in these final stages because we're going to see a corner. Only 1 minute extra has been given. So once Liverpool clears this way, Esenov is safe. But is he gonna? The way this match has been going, we're going to see another goal. Mkhitaryan is going to bring it in one more time. Oh yeah, sidesteps the defender like he's not even there. Oh, too far out. Bring it back in the box. Yep, there it is. Ah, crunch it. Liverpool clears it away, and we're going to see a draw between these two players. What a spectacular match. 9 versus 9. Harry, you were just in time joining us.
It's the magic that I bring. What can I say? That's fantastic. And a great, tremendous show, once again, of sportsmanship between the two players, obviously putting it all on the line and leaving it all in the game right there on the football pitch. And it was can you believe it? A tremendous game. I turned up just in time, you know. I think it's just, again, the magic that I bring, you know.
Definitely,
to PES Esports.
This man, he breaks planes, but he makes games. That's Harry Channon for you right there, aka Wonder Boy. I'll make sure to follow him on his social media accounts. We'll drop them on screen sometimes. Oh, there they are.
Oh, hello.
Hello. And of course, we hope you enjoyed this match nearly as much as we did. Yeah. Because even with some of those lag spikes, this was still an absolute spectacle of a match. Somehow, the momentum and mental game got turned around completely, and Ari just fought himself back into it.
There are no words really that can describe how tough it really is to come back from 9-5 down when you are down so many goals. The fact that Ari was able to do that whilst keeping a clean sheet and stifling the attack of his opponent was unreal. And you have to say, a bit of a shame for Esenov on the other side. You know, when you're thinking about a comeback, you think, oh, good job to the dude who came back. But then Esenov, he threw away a 4-goal lead across the 2 legs. And
it's true.
If you want to get it done at the highest level, at this level, the WESG, which is one of the most prestigious esports tournaments, you can't throw away that kind of goal margin, that goal advantage. So unfortunate for him. He can take some learning away from that. He can, you know, take some lessons and maybe add it to his experience. Just 22 years old is Esenov, so you know, not the most experienced or most wise of players, I want to say. Not yet, anyway. And that's, you know, one of the lessons that he can take.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna see a lot of him in upcoming events, I hope. Maybe from Ari as well, because these guys have played a spectacular match. And that's not all for today, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 3 more to go in the group stage. We're gonna see Maestro Squad PES, the guy from Mexico, play against Hassan Pajani from Iran. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with you.
suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Yeah.
Welcome back to the WESG 2019. Last game in the Pro Evolution Soccer 2019 tournament. We just saw a thrilling 9-9 contest. It was absolutely fantastic. I mean, there were goals galore. It was my personal first game casting here at the WESG, and what a first game to start it. My name's Harry Channon, also known as Wonder Boy. I'm joined by my main man, Jos, also known as Indominator. How's it going, man? How you doing?
I'm fine. And how about you?
I'm well. It's good to finally be here. I had a bit of a nightmare getting here, as you know.
I know.
I won't bore the viewers with it. It was a whole thing. But your first time commentating Pro Evolution Soccer, I got to ask, how have you found it? I know I put a lot of strain on you by getting here a little bit late. Sorry about that. You had to do a lot of games back to back. But are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, very much enjoying so far, and especially sitting next to Renee and you for the first time. So it's very exciting to be here to commentate all those exciting matches. So yeah.
It's great, honestly. It's great to have you here. Myself and Renee were just talking backstage about how it's good to have someone who actually plays the game at a high level, and to have someone in an analyst role such as yourself is absolutely vital to breaking down some of these matches. Now, speaking of the next match that we actually have, it's going to be a Group D matchup. We're going to be seeing Maestro Squad go up against Hassan Pajani. I hope I'm saying that right. I absolutely butcher names. That's why I didn't say your last name. How do you say your last name again?
My name?
Yeah.
Sonneveld, with an S.
Sonneveld. Okay.
Sonneveld.
But either way, we're going to see Mexico versus Iran matchup. I know we were speaking a little bit before this match, Jos, about these two guys. On one side, we have a bit of a known quantity, and then on the other side, the Mexican, we don't know a whole lot about. So if you want to tell us a little bit about Hassan and kind of what we should really expect out of him in this kind of match and also in this tournament as a whole?
Yeah, sure. Well, if we're looking at Group D, first of all, there are a lot of big names in it, and I already mentioned it before with Renee that it's really a group of death. And looking at Hassan Pajani, yeah, he's a pretty well-known player in Europe and I think globally as well. He qualified for the first season, the PES League season for the Europe regional finals, but unfortunately couldn't come because of any visa issues. And yeah, I'm actually watching his first game in an offline international tournament, so I'm very curious to see his gameplay offline, and yeah, hopefully he's going to represent Iran with a lot of positivity.
Yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to seeing him compete. As you said before, couldn't compete at Season 1 finals in the PES League. Well, I mean, it's probably a good thing that he did, because honestly, the group that he got drawn into was the same one as Eterito, who we know is a fantastic talent and has been playing so well previously. And, and then on the other side, Maestro Squad pairs a man from Mexico. He's qualified via the Americas region through the online placements in the game. So we're going to be seeing, again, a first time for both of us, actually, I think, seeing him compete kind of an offline tournament, being drawn into this kind of group of death.
Yeah, well, the name itself, Maestro Squad Pass, sounds pretty familiar to me. And what I know is that he was qualified as one of the 3 South Americans qualified for this grand final in China. He was able to manage to win 15 games in a row as well, and had a very great goal difference comparing to the other South Americans qualified. So yeah, I'm looking forward to how he will play against the likes of Hassan Pajani.
It's going to be a tremendous game as we see both these guys up there on the stage, just tweaking their lineups, making sure all their formations and their tactics are set as they most certainly like. I gotta say, I'm noticing a big theme throughout competitive PES, and you'll have to kind of pander to me here, Jos, because I'm not the cleverest of guys in the world, but I notice a lot of this kind of 4-3-3 kind of formation with an attacking mid, a central mid, and a defensive mid. I don't know whether or not you like to use that formation yourself, or whether or not it's just sort of a common formation used within Pro Evolution Soccer. But it's certainly one that I see more often than not.
Yeah. Well, personally, I prefer to play another formation besides the 4-3-3 formation. And yeah, it is definitely correct that most players are using this formation, and especially playing throughout the center instead of using the wider areas. And yeah, that's a pretty common formation, what we've seen so far in during most PES esports competitions.
It's interesting because so often, or more often than not, I should say, we are seeing, like you say, Jos, the central attacking, as both these players just, again, putting the final touches. I believe that is Hassan there on your screens.
Yes.
Going up against Maestro Squad. And we are going to kick it off, and it's going to be the Mexican on the right-hand side of your screen, attacking from right to left with Liverpool. And we are going to see Hassan Pajani, the Iranian player, here
Playing with the
controlling
Gunners.
the Gunners, indeed. Support a team yourself, Jos?
Not in England, actually. But,
Okay.
in Holland, there's only one team I support, and that's Ajax.
Ah,
The one and only.
a tremendous result the other night, I must say. Did enjoy that. From,
Definitely.
sitting at home watching from England, but as a Spurs man myself, don't like to see Arsenal being used that much.
Okay.
But you know, who can blame them? You know, tremendous players here for the Arsenal squad, and it's going to be Hassan Pajani with most of the possession early on. Kolasinac here on the left-hand side could potentially cross it in, but is going to be dispossessed in the end by Matip. And one of the things we see so often, again, Jos, when one player has possession, like we did just see there from Hassan, we see so many counter-attacks in Pro Evo.
Exactly.
And I wonder whether or not formation comes into a massive kind of factor there, or whether or not it might be those attacking instructions that we see, some of the tactics rather than the actual formation itself. Is there anything you particularly like to do when you're trying to counter-attack?
Yeah, well, personally, I'm not the kind of person who likes to use or play throughout a counter-attack. I prefer to build up from the back always. And yeah, but like I mentioned before earlier with Rene, is that most players actually like to play with the counter-attack, and especially and as you can see, Lacazette made his goal for Hassan Pajani, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's right.
From Iran, so wonderful strike into the left corner.
It was a very well-worked goal there. And has to be said, like you said, Jos, not going straight from the counter-attack, like you said, not really direct, sort of building up that attack. He had 2-3 passes inside his opposition's box, and it's going to be Maestro Squad 1-0 down here early on. And we were speaking about Maestro Squad and him being one of the players that we know the least about here at this kind of tournament, despite him qualifying online. It's going to be tough for him to kind of rewrite the script, so to speak, because we know so much about Hassan Pajani and how Hassan is a tremendous player, and unfortunately in the past has qualified for tournaments but hasn't been able to participate in them. You know, it's going to be pretty much an uphill battle, and once again we're going to see another uphill battle with this counter attack here for Hassan. Has Mkhitaryan here in Maestro's box. Is dispossessed though by Virgil van Dijk, and now a potential counter attack up the other end. Dispossessed here by Torreira. Mkhitaryan once again, and he's causing Maestro Squad so many problems. Van Dijk there.
Well defended, wow.
Very well defended, but I think has he pulled it back here for a foul? No, he has not. It's actually a foul in the end on
attacking error.
Hassan, yeah.
Yeah, well, what I mentioned before is that most pro players, or I think the top of the world players, are mostly likely to use the counter attacks instead of playing from the build-up. And you can see that most players who are not that very great or just top players are copying those formations and tactics. And as I said, Lacazette scored his second goal already for Hassan Pajani.
It's another very, very well-worked goal by Hassan. Just once again, a couple of passes in the box. Here's one, there's the second, and the third is the cross to Lacazette at the far post. A glancing header beats Alisson, and it's going to be tough here for Maestro Squad. Hasn't really created a lot attacking-wise, and Hassan is looking here very, very comfortable, and the way he's building his attacks has been very impressive, not forcing anything and just always looking for that open man. That time it's Lacazette.
Exactly, and you have to give credits to Hassan Pajani for being such composed in his creating chances. Took his time to give the 100% passes, and at the end very clinical in his 2 chances he got.
Almost an immediate response there by Maestro Squad, and now we're going to have to see what he's really made of. Has qualified for this event, has Maestro Squad, through the online competition from Mexico. So one of the 3 American online qualifiers. We'll have to see once again what he's made of. And I think one of the key things here is showing that you can stifle the attack of Hassan. Hassan has been having so many good opportunities coming forward, has so many men open, and it's going to be tough for me really to see Maestro.
Yeah, and the thing is with Hassan, he's always putting a lot of pressure when his opponent is having the ball. And yeah, you can see that Maestro squad has a very difficult time to try to build up. So Hassan is not allowing Maestro squad a lot. So that's something we have give credits to Hassan.
You think maybe Maestro should be playing a bit quicker then, maybe first time passes?
Possibly, or just searching for the wider areas. Keep it very wide or big.
Well, has a chance there with Salah in the box. We'll actually come back to Sadio Mane. Firmino is
There's
wide
the space.
open.
Oh,
and
wonderful.
there is the space that you spoke about, and there is the response that I spoke about there from Maestro. And Maestro squad gets the goal back, just 2-1 now in the first leg. Still the first half as well. Roberto Firmino, it's got to be said, very fortunate right here for Maestro to get the rub of the green, so to speak, and find his man wide open. But what a finish that is by Firmino. Leno well and truly beaten.
By the one and only Bobby Firmino.
It's a great goal, and once again, it's one that we spoke about. You know, we wanted to see the response. We didn't want this to just be an absolute trouncing by Hassan. And the next step for me, I think, is showing that Maestro can really stifle once again the attack and stop the attack of Hassan, because if he keeps coming forward and keeps scoring goals, then it's going to be very tough for Maestro to get anything going here in this first leg. And if you lose the first leg, it's very tough to come back in the second.
Yeah. Well, as we see that, you can see that Hassan is putting his defensive line pretty up high, so he doesn't allow Maestro squad best to take advantage of using the whole pitch. And yeah, that's just something which makes Hassan a very world-class player.
World-class indeed, and has a chance again for a third. That's 2 passes, 3 passes, 4 passes in the box, and
wonderful.
that is a wonderfully worked goal from a man who you just dubbed as world-class.
Yeah.
It's a world-class goal, and is that Lacazette's third? I'm not sure, but 1 pass in the box. Here's the second, third right away, 4th, 5th, and a finish. Absolutely tremendous. Always finding the open man, and 3-1, and a great response there from Hassan, restoring his 2-goal lead.
Definitely. Very stunning. And you can see he's trying to create a lot of triangles in the 16-yard box, passing his way through the Liverpool defense. And very clinical in his finishing.
Clinical is definitely the word, and unfortunate there is Maestro squad as he's trying to build something with Salah to get dispossessed. And once again, we're just maybe looking for something a little bit more from Maestro. He seems to be being outclassed here by Hassan, as the man who we're talking about does find Ramsey in the box. We'll actually pass another one into Mkhitaryan. Wow. And I honestly thought that was a bit of a miscontrol there from Ramsey in the box, but I think it was an intentional pass to Mkhitaryan at the back post. Either way, it goes in for Henrik Mkhitaryan. 4-1 now, a 3-goal lead for Hassan, and Maestro, it's looking very dire here in the first half of the first leg.
Yeah, and the nice thing is to see Hassan proving his showing his class, you know, because I've spoken to a lot of best players before this tournament, and most players they were very excited about Hassan playing his first international tournament, and yeah, as you can see, he's really amazing.
Very amazing, and it was in fact an intentional pass there from Ramsey. I just thought whether or not he might just shoot there, but instead flicks it onto Mkhitaryan. Good bit of vision from him, and I must say, I was one of those people who was disappointed at the Season 1 finals where, you know, him being drawn into Group D alongside of Eterito. I was thinking maybe
I can imagine
that's one of the matchups that we might see at that tournament. We might even see it here at the WESG as well.
Hopefully.
I certainly hope so as we get into the later stages, but an immediate response attempted there from Maestro. He's going to be snuffed out by an offside decision, and you just have to think right now, when you are 3 goals down, when you're Maestro and Hassan is coming forward so clinically and so well, what kind of changes do you make if you were in this position in Dominator? Do you change a formation? Do you change maybe some tactics, some personnel perhaps? You know, what can you really do to change the way that Hassan is just kind of breaking down your defense?
Yeah, well, mostly if I'm losing with that amount of goal difference, I always try to change the formations and the tactical plans as well. And just trying to play different, and yeah, well, the most things people the most players playing are you mostly have two options: playing through the center or the wider areas. And if you're starting out with playing through the center, you can always change up into playing the wider areas, and hopefully that could be an advantage for Maestro if he will change his formation plan.
Yeah, it just seems to be at the moment though getting pressured way too much by Hassan. Very good job. Something that you pointed out, Jos, about how Hassan does like to pressure you so early when you have the ball, and it makes it so suffocating and impossible to play. And players here flooding forward for the man that we're talking about is dispossessed though, but needs to be a little bit sharper, a little bit quicker for me. Does Maestro now attacking from left to right with Liverpool in the away kit. Has a chance here. That's the second time in a row now he's actually found Firmino over the top, and a second time in a row it's Hector Bellerin at right back.
Yeah.
Snuffing him out and really just giving him absolutely no chance.
Exactly. And yeah, a funny thing what I noticed as well is that real classy players are, let me see, going for the 1-2. Passes back to Salah and Keita. Oh, what a clear chance.
Much better. That's exactly what we wanted out of Maestro squad. That's the kind of goal that we wanted to see from him. And
this might be a goal which he needed.
Absolutely.
For the second half.
Could be a key goal in the second half, and the second leg still to come as well. Quicker passes, one touch. Just 3 touches there, and one touch, a little 1-2 actually it was to Mane, and he's going to slot that one away. Was it Keita actually, I think?
It was Keita, yeah.
It was. So Naby Keita getting the second goal there for Maestro squad, and now we have a game on our hands. We didn't want to see this just be a one-sided affair. You know, we know how good Hassan is and how disappointed he has been.
We want to see goals.
Exactly, we want goals.
From both sides.
We want a close competition, and the previous game we saw on stream, this has a lot to live up to, by the way. It was a 9-9, so that's about as close and as much of a goal fest as it can potentially be. But resuming after the goal as we calm down, it's now Maestro squad defending here,
nice
and now
cut and turn from Aubameyang.
Amazing response by Hassan Pajani, and like you said, the cut and turn inside the box, it's just too easy for him, and the way he's able to work up to Maestro squad's 16-yard box and just be able to wriggle around and find those 2 or 3 passes he needs to beat the keeper and find that clear-cut opportunity is something that Maestro squad just right now cannot handle.
Yeah, and on the other side, Hassan Pajani showed his mental strength after conceding the goal of Maestro to come back into this luxury position of leading with the goal difference of 3 goals already. That is some real class from Hassan, from Iran.
The question is, can he, first of all, defend this attack, which he can. The second question is, can he get even more goals and make his position in the second leg absolutely secure? We say that, but in the previous game we saw it was I believe it was a 5-2 advantage for Esenov in the end, but he ended up throwing that one away against Ari. So
yeah,
nobody's safe here at the WESG, and
exactly,
it's going to be Hassan coming forward once again. So many men in the box. Wonder whether or not he might have flood the box on right there, but there was 4 or 5 different Arsenal men there for him, but can't find any of them, and in the end it finds its way to Allison, and now Maestro squad has a chance to attack.
Yeah. And we mentioned before about the pressure Hassan is giving, and you could see that he was giving pressure with 5 players up front, and I think that's something most players are not trying to take that risk to give pressure with a lot of players, and mostly you see top players going all out defense instead of giving pressure, and that's I think what makes a difference with Hassan and an average top player.
Yeah, you just think whether or not as well Hassan is just saying to Maestro, because he is playing so attacking as Hassan, he's just saying, you know what, whatever you've got coming forward, I can handle it.
Yeah.
Has players right here, has Mohamed Salah on his right foot, not his favoured foot, so unsurprising to see him try and find someone else, and he does so. It's Sadio Mane with the shot, and that's the second goal for Maestro squad. Excuse me, the third for Maestro. Only 2 down now, and you can see Mesut Ozil for Hassan is absolutely dead on his feet out there, so he's going to be subbed off. But a very well-worked goal, and life yet left in Maestro squad, the Mexican here.
Exactly. There's still a lot to play for Master Squad. Still a second game to go, and a goal difference of 2 at the moment.
Playing so aggressive like this, you have to say it's a statement from him to say, you know what, you can score goals, I'm going to score more. So
Yeah.
he's finding some space in and around the box.
And yeah, that says enough about his style. He's pretty confident in scoring and scoring goals and creating chances in general. So you can see Wijnaldum is having the ball.
Naby Keita there, just dispossessed by Koscielny, and this is a tantalising matchup. Maestro Squad still 2 down. Oh, lovely little bit of skill there by
Wonderful.
Lacazette.
Double touch from Lacazette.
That's a skill move I have absolutely no idea how to do. Do you know how to do it?
Haven't done it before, but
Oh,
this is just amazing.
Stop and turn, and a second bite of the cherry by Iwobi.
This is just world class, man.
It's world class.
All those skills.
Lovely bit of skill in the box. Have to say, a little bit fortunate to get the rebound, but he's been good for it, has Hassan, and that's going to reinstate his 3-goal lead. I can't wait to see this replay. Silky smooth skills with Iwobi. Never seen him do that in real life, but doesn't matter in PES.
Anything is possible in PES.
Anything's possible.
First the double touch of Lacazette, and now this Zidane.
Absolutely lovely. And I was going to touch on it earlier on before Maestro started getting himself some goals in this tie, whether or not we might start seeing a little bit of showboating here from Hassan as he tries to play his kind of flair type of football. He actually tried chipping Allison there, I think. The chip finish. Got to respect it, looking for those kind of world-style goals, so to speak.
Yeah. And yeah, this is actually what most viewers at home were waiting for, to see Hassan showing his class with his skills. And yeah, now the key for Master Squad to come back, or even score at least 1 or 2 goals to start off pretty confident for the second leg.
Yeah, you're thinking again, maybe another goal here for Hassan might just open up a lot more opportunities for him in the second leg. We still have Maestro Squad in it here, attacking with Liverpool. Has Firmino here, has good finishing stats on him, and a good weak foot as well. That will be a corner though for him. No goal rewarded by that tremendous move. Maybe he has someone else there on the ball instead of Firmino. Maybe he puts that one away, but it is going to be a corner late on in the game and a chance to maybe get a goal back. I have to say, corners can be very hit and miss, and that one's going to miss. Punched away by Leno.
There has been 2 substitutions made, one for Liverpool, I guess, and one for Arsenal. So Danny Welbeck has brought in for Özil, I guess. Let me see. And another corner for Maestro Squad.
Should be the last kick of the game. Didn't actually see how many minutes were added on, but it's going to go far post this time. Probably the wise option.
Might be the last one.
And there it is.
And it's done.
First leg done and dusted. 6-3 in favour of Hassan. And I have to ask here, Jos. I hate to write off Maestro Squad. He is still in this tie, still in this group. Who do you think outside of Maestro is probably his biggest kind of competitor in Group D, and maybe looking elsewhere as well? But we'll start with Group D for now, because Hassan so far has looked very, very well on stream. I want to see him again play against maybe some higher level competition. Where do you think that is residing in his group?
Yeah, well, I mentioned before with René that Sofia and Stuma from France are pretty great contestants as well. And yeah, Stuma, also known as Asbabisk, he's the official e-player of FC Nantes, a French club. And yeah, he's definitely one of the favorites to go to the knockout stage. And the same goes for Sofia. He has showed himself, showed a lot of class last year during the PES League rounds worldwide last year, and he even won an European round last year against Alex Quasil, a Spanish player for FC Barcelona at the moment. And yeah, I don't know if Hassan already played one of those 2 guys, but those matches will or are definitely matches to watch. So
it'll be interesting to see whether or not he can overcome some of those hurdles. And we're seeing the team selection from both guys come in. Hassan now electing to go for Liverpool. And it is going to be Maestro squad switching things up, going to Serie A. And excuse me, La Liga. It's going to Barcelona. Yeah, sorry, I got my leagues mixed up there. Still a little bit of jet lag, you know, from the UK.
I can imagine.
It's only 2 hours behind. I don't know why I'm saying jet lag, but
that's what you get when you're flying with British Airways.
Oh, don't. You know what? We won't get into it. We won't get into it. It's fine. I, you know, don't want to offend any British Airways representatives that may be watching the stream right now, but it's
probably
interesting.
A lot of probably watching.
Probably a few, maybe a few watching on a British Airways flight, perhaps. If so, I apologise. But Barcelona being used. He is down by 3. It is Maestro. Do you think maybe that's a statement in saying that he's just going to go all attacking? Obviously, Barcelona are a very attacking team in PES 2019. Do you think whether or not he decided to move away from Liverpool in the previous game, he's saying to Hassan, look, I'm going to attack you. I'm going to try and get goals. Do you think that's what he's maybe going for here?
Yeah, I think so. And if you're looking at the players itself, there are a lot of big differences between the players from Barcelona and Arsenal, especially in this game. And you, the most players know that Barcelona players have a lot of skill cards and mostly much better passing abilities. And that's something he might need now at the moment, because he was very sloppy in the previous game, lost the ball a bit too often at the midfield, giving a lot of sloppy passes. So he might need a bit more safe passing from the Barcelona players. So I think that's probably the reason why he's using Barcelona at the moment.
It's a smart choice, considering that Hassan is playing very pressing when he doesn't have the ball, likes to pressure you early. So. He's added passing attributes. Certainly a clever tactical change to make. If you are Maestro, and he's seeing a lot of the ball here early on. Has Nelson Semedo trying to find Suarez in the middle, but that one will be hoofed away. And now I feel like we're going to be seeing Hassan play on the counter a lot this game. I feel like because Maestro has to get those goals and chase the game, we're going to see the majority of the ball with Maestro, the Mexican. But I feel like Hassan on the counter is still very dangerous. Yeah.
Well, I have to agree. I think Hassan will allow Maestro squad to give him a lot of space up in the midfield and at the back of Maestro squad. But when it comes to his own 16 yards box, I think that's the moment when he will press, I guess, and will go for that counter attack probably, because leading with three gold. With the goal difference of 3 goals, the best way is just to play all out defense and going for the counter.
Yeah, it does give you a lot of freedom and a lot of patience to play.
Yeah, exactly.
In this second leg when you have that 3-goal advantage. But here is Philippe Coutinho, not the best finishing stats on him, man.
What a wonderful pass.
It was a tremendous pass, but the finish was not to match. Coutinho slams against the post, and here's what we were talking about. Hassan here on the counter, right-hand side with Mohamed Salah. Can he beat the man? Yes, he can. Jordi Alba coming across. Here is Naby Keita. Firmino's there, wonderful. And that's a goal. That's going to be 7-3 now in favour of Hassan, and we said he might be dangerous on the counter. That's a perfect example of it. What a move and what a finish.
Yes, and especially those skills at such a small amount of area and space he gets. Very confident in creating his own space, as you can see with Firmino. Look at his skill. Creating space for himself by making use of one of those skills in PES. And at the end, being very clinical with Firmino.
That's going to open up the advantage now for Hassan. Up to 4 goals. The 4-goal cushion, 7-3 on aggregate. Barely, 20 minutes in-game gone here. That was a good guess, by the way. I had no idea. Barely 20 minutes gone here in the first leg. Excuse me, the first half of the second leg. And it's going to be Maestro once again chasing the game. And I feel like this might be a tale if we don't see Maestro start converting opportunities very soon. Don't forget, he hit the post up the other end with Coutinho. If he starts converting some of these chances, maybe he has a chance, but can't keep giving the ball away like that, and he can't keep squandering chances, I should say, here against a player like Hassan, because look at the Liverpool men pouring forward here. Has a potential player through the middle. It's going to be Wijnaldum smartly defended though, but always a danger on the counter, Hassan. You've got to watch out for it. And once again, we're seeing Maestro make a few sloppy mistakes and giving the ball away in midfield.
Yep, that's correct. As we see Mane now on the left wider area, passing back to Keita to Firmino. Very composed. And the triangles again. Oh, wonderful, man. This is really amazing. Stunning play from Hassan Pajani.
Unbelievable. Absolutely tremendous. There are no other words for it. Hassan has well and truly impressed me. He's come into this tournament, you know, with most of the eyes on him. Like we said, he's one of the players we were looking forward to seeing. But the 1-2s in the box, one-touch passing, the skill moves, he just seems to be the complete attacker here in Group D. And for me, he's looked absolutely tremendous, and I don't see Maestro coming back.
Definitely, man.
8-3 on aggregate for Hassan. And at what point, you know, when you are down 8-3 and things aren't going well for you, if you're Maestro, you know, you still have a whole half of football to play, and the rest of the first half, do you maybe start throwing more men forward now and try and search for goals, or do you think that would just leave him even more exposed at the back? Do you keep playing your game at this point?
Yeah, well, I would have gone play a bit more defensive, just to try to reduce the bigger up the goal difference, and just keep playing out of the defense in the first half until the half time, and try to attack a bit more in the second half. That's what would have done.
Well, it's going to be another chance here now for Hassan, controlling Liverpool. Nice 1-2. Fine Firmino though. And now a chance for Maestro to come forward. Has Ousmane Dembele, very quick player through the middle. Will pass off to Leo Messi, combining with Suarez, and the first time shot will just bounce wide.
He's very unlucky in his finishing today.
It's another chance though, guys, you've got to say. If he puts it away, he starts being a bit more clinical with some of these chances. Granted, that one's a bit more of a half chance because he has the defender coming across him, and it's a bit of a tough angle to get the shot on target from. If he starts converting some of these chances, it could well be 2-2 at this point.
Yeah.
It's a difficult one to swallow if you are Maestro. And all the while you're trying to search for these goals, you've got to defend this man coming forward as well. Mo Salah on the right-hand side and has a man inside. That is Firmino. More skills, more silky touches from him. Wijnaldum with all the time in the world. The left-footed strike, and that is now going to be 9-3.
9-3 already, wow.
On aggregate, and we're not even in the second half. 9-3 for Hassan.
Yeah, and this is actually the first game I'm looking at where most of the goals from one player are just world class. As you can see with this goal, Wijnaldum is waiting for the goalkeeper to make the move, and then timing is very important.
Yeah, timing is. He has so much time here with Firmino. No one pressuring him, no one closing him down, and then when finally, I think it's that PK trying to close him down, he then releases the ball to his teammate in a better position. And
yeah,
like you said, it is world-class goals. He's absolutely identifying who Maestro is controlling at a certain time and using that against him. And I mean, that move we just saw right there pretty much sums up all of Maestro squad's game so far. Outclass, and another opportunity once again for Hassan to come forward. He's searching for his 10th. Firmino to Wijnaldum, and that's surely a goal, but it's across the face. I mean, it's a tough angle, but like you said, how do you miss that? Goes wide. And maybe, maybe a chance for Maestro to get a counter right here and maybe get back in the game. That one's strange. That goes right across the face of goal. Not often you see that. Messi, though. To Rakitic, to Suarez. Fake shot, turn inside. Blocked, though, by Gomez. I think that was at the back, and Alisson will gratefully claim that. Maestro so far really, really struggling. Certainly in this second leg to get any kind of attacks going. Had two pretty good chances in that first half. Here in the second leg, had Coutinho through, hit the post. He had Suarez through, bounces wide, and those are the two clear-cut chances I can think off the top of my head. For the rest of it has really been one-way traffic for Hassan, and I'd be surprised to see more of the same here in the second half.
Yeah, and those two chances Maestro pass had were actually chances which most players could have scored. In Holland, we always say 100% chances, and yeah, he was just very unlucky to miss those big chances. And if he would have scored those 2 goals, it would have definitely been another game.
Looks like Rakitic is going in the referee's book. I haven't seen too many yellow cards in the duration I've been here, but I say that it's only been 2 games that I've been here for. But
yeah, well, I haven't seen a lot of red or yellow cards neither. So
that's absolutely good to see. Good bit of
great
good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see. But the worrying thing for me is the fact that it could well and truly be 10. I mean, you think about the Wijnaldum opportunity he had, absolutely skins the keeper, has the goal at his mercy, and then unfortunately goes wide. Salah on his favoured left won't curl that one in after some great dribbling. But what does that do to your mentality when you're Maestro and Hassan essentially at this point is playing with his food? That's got to be so demoralising.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to work for a comeback mentally and technically as well. And yeah, Maestro, I think he just needs to change his game plan, because if he keeps going like this, this gonna be end up very bad in his case. So
there's a saying we have back in England: it could be a cricket score, which means it could be a lot of goals. But Maestro on the ball, Messi to Rakitic, and the combination combines once again in the box, but that's going to be cleared away. And some good midfield work. That's one of the few times, honestly, we've seen Maestro really win the ball back after an attack in midfield. But I think Messi there is just offside. It's Suarez actually is offside by quite a margin in the end. And
yeah,
it's a shame. It's a real shame for Maestro after winning the ball back in midfield. Something that I noted, you know, he doesn't do that often after attacking. To waste it on a mistimed pass really is unfortunate. And now you've got to deal with Hassan coming forward once again.
As you can see, wonderful step over from Mane. And yeah, Hassan is just showing a lot of skills today. It's actually the first game I've seen so many skills from one player. And looking forward to commentate a lot of games from him the next couple of days.
Absolutely, he's. I mean, I'm like you. I don't really see many skill moves in Pro Evo used that much. Often when they are being used, they are used by the likes of Eterito when they are up by so many goals, and you know you can afford to do that. But
yeah,
often when games are tight, I don't see it that often, but we've seen it.
Yeah, well, I'm a PES player as well, and I've been playing a lot of qualifying events and PES esports event as well. And what I noticed is that I haven't seen a lot of skills being used at one single game, you know, and to see that now against a pretty strong player as Master Squad is that says enough about Hassan Bajani as a player.
Certainly a bright future ahead of him. That's a lovely turn, and
he can't stop using those skills.
At this point, just instinct for him, and had a couple of players in the box. Think it might have just locked onto the wrong player there, as he will concede a free kick to Maestro. And now the changes come in, but I just can't wait to see Hassan back on the ball, to be honest with you, because right now he looks absolutely mouth-watering whenever he's attacking.
Stunning. Absolutely
stunning. But we're seeing now Maestro. I think this is what you have to do at this stage of the game. You know, when it is 9-3 on aggregate, when you're down by 6 and you only have one half of football to play, you've got to throw some attacking players on. You've got to change your formation. And we can see the 4 front men coming on for him there. That's certainly going to help things out on the counter, but he's going to lose a man in midfield. So
yes, he has nothing to lose now. Bring up the 4th player up front. This is something which can change the dynamics in the game, and hopefully being a positive change for him.
Origi now. Is it Origi or Origi?
Origi, I don't know.
Origi?
I'm not sure.
I'm calling him Origi, but either way, Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain to Mane, and another almost showboating attempt there for Hassan. Will defend it as well, the attack from Maestro, and this is the issue when you do throw that extra man forward. So many gaps in midfield to build up the play. Origi back to Oxlade-Chamberlain. Mohamed Salah has a man in the middle. It's Shaqiri, but cuts out once again by Maestro. He's hanging on, but hanging on is not what he needs to do here, Jos. He needs goals. He's down Down by 6
He
after
needs
the
it.
first leg.
Yeah, but it's pretty tough to even score 1 goal against Hassan.
Oh, no!
He's gonna need the luck
Oh,
to score his
dear.
first goal. An own goal.
That surely was not intentional. I mean,
Look at the face of
Hassan's
Hassan.
face.
He's
trying to
laughing about it.
Trying to suppress a smile, and there it is. He finally succumbs to the moment and does well. I think he always has too much time. Thinks, I'll just pass it back to Allison, but oh, what a poor pass it is. And
Yeah. But
maybe.
on the other hand, you have to give credits to Maestro Squad as well for the pressure he gave.
Yeah.
Because Hassan only had one option, and that was passing back to the keeper. And this time, he was very unlucky.
He was unlucky for Hassan, but like you say, great work by Maestro Squad.
Yep.
Pressuring and closing down the options of Hassan. That's going to make it 9-4 now in favour of Hassan. And he is on the ball here with Shaqiri, with just over, well, 11 in-game minutes.
Yes.
Plus added time, you have to say. Probably nothing doing here for Maestro Squad, especially when Mane is going to sneak one in at the far post from that kind of angle. And Hassan makes up for his mistake. That will be his 10th goal here across the 2 legs.
This is just amazing. Look at this composure, waiting for the goalkeeper to make the run forwards.
Yep.
Master Squad thought he was going for a cross or a pass, but Hassan
cheats inside, doesn't he?
Very composed.
Can see the keeper just kind of cheating inside, trying to cut out that cross, like you said, Jos, that Maestro Squad was looking for. Or excuse me, Hassan was looking for. Maestro Squad with a goalkeeper movement. Won't pay off that time, and it's going to be the 10th. It's double digits. It's well and truly a cricket score now.
Definitely.
And Hassan has looked tremendous. The pass back to Allison that time won't go into the net, which is nice to see.
Was a nice gift.
It was. But no more gifts for Maestro Squad. He has recycled a couple of attacks now. Has Suarez on the ball looking for the back heel to the Argentinian of Leo Messi. But when he is chasing the game, so many opportunities here at the back for Hassan to once again showcase his dribbling skills and his skill moves. Here is Shaqiri, the Swiss man on the ball, thinking about a shot. Passes to Salah, a little bit wayward, but has a second chance here. Beats his man on the inside, finds Origi, and that's a good save in the end by ter Stegen. And you have to say, maybe that is the final chance for Hassan to get himself a goal. Maybe a consolation here for Maestro Squad as he comes forward with Malcolm into Leo Messi as well. Back to Malcolm. Messi once again in the middle, and he's always going to put that one home. Maestro Squad gets one back. That is 10-5 on aggregate. His 5th goal.
He's gonna need that goal for the next matches. Just that little bit of confidence for the next match.
Exactly, a well-worked goal. Good little transitional period here as well, Jos. You see him from the back working it. Malcolm with a 1-2 to Messi, and
wonderful.
We saw Hassan there cheating Allison one way. Messi sticks it the other way, and like you said, that's a confidence-boosting goal, right?
Exactly, yeah. And you can see that on this level, when you're one-on-one versus the goalkeeper, there are a lot of mind games being played between those players. Like the previous goal of Mane, you can see that the keeper was moving, and this one as well. A lot of players are using the manual button to move the keeper, and yeah, in this case it was very luckily for Maestro Squad.
Final attack here for Maestro Squad. Can he get a 6th? Has actually Malcolm in the middle, and that's unfortunately going to be the final action of the game. Hassan Pajani will beat Maestro Squad, and the Iranian will get the win in Group D. Good show of sportsmanship right there up on the stage, and it was a tremendous game of football. After the first 2 games of pairs I've seen here at the WESG, I've seen a 9-9 in my first game, and now I've seen a 10-5. So goals galore here at WESG.
It might be the Harry curse.
It might be. What do I do? I break planes, I take names. That's what I do. But what does that statement of a win for Hassan mean to you? Do you see him getting out of Group D and really making a statement against some of the other big names at this tournament? Who do you really want to see him come up against here at this tournament?
Yeah. Well, actually, before the start of this tournament, he was actually the only player I haven't seen playing, which I think was one of the favorites on forehand. And yeah, now I've seen this game, I really think He's definitely one of my top 3 favorites for this tournament, and yeah, but I'm still curious to see how he will play against one of the other favorites in the likes of Sofia and Asbabix from France. So yeah, we haven't seen a lot from him. So, but those 2 games were very promising.
They absolutely were. An absolute attacking masterclass here from Hassan Pajani as we see some of the goals come in, and it was really difficult, really, for Maestro Squad to get anything going. Where do you see him go from here? You know, Maestro Squad, after being beaten by 5 goals across the 2 legs, did well, honestly, for it to only to be 5 after the, you know, the absolute trouncing of the first leg. Where do you go from here? You know, like you said, that last goal is confidence boosting, but after you missed a couple of opportunities, like we saw there with Coutinho, where he hits the post, and Suarez on the half volley, what do you change going forward?
Yeah, well, I think he should keep playing as the way he played this game, but because yeah, I think he faced one of the greatest players of this tournament, and the way he creates his chances, that's very promising, especially if you have to play against players who are a bit less, in my opinion, than Hassan now. And he has already had 3 points against the French guy. I've seen, I guess, 1-2-5. So yeah, he should definitely not be disappointed and just keep playing the way he did. And if he's gonna face Hassan Pajani again, he has to step up his game and probably need some tactical changes.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. We didn't really see a lot of you know, tactical switch-ups really, apart from when he threw the extra man forward in that second leg, and for me it came a little bit too late. So maybe that's something we could look out for, you know, throughout the rest of the WESG if he does make it out of the group stage Maestro Squad. The man from Mexico who qualified online, maybe changing those tactics a little bit earlier on could give him a little bit more hope. What else do you see kind of looking elsewhere as we look towards, you know, we just saw Group D, we spoke about some of the challenges he has ahead of him. Where else do you see some of the big contenders here at the WESG? I know you probably had Renee ask you this earlier.
Yeah.
I'm going to repeat the question anyway for my benefit. Who are the sort of the big names? If you could pick one from each group, who are you really looking out for? I know we saw Figo take down Eterito earlier on. Where are sort of the front runners in each group?
Yeah, well, as I mentioned before with Renee, Group A is also a pretty tough group, a lot of big names, and I think Felipe Mestre, the Brazilian guy, is definitely one to watch. And yeah, Group B, as you said before, Figo has eliminated Eterito in his first game. He's definitely one of the favorites in that group. And if you're looking at C, yeah, well, actually 3 players are pretty unknown to me, but that would possibly be the Greek guy. So,
okay, well, some names I'm certainly going to be looking out for. We are here at the WESG going to take a very quick break, but when we come back, we're going to see more Pro Evolution Soccer 2019 action from myself and Indominator. We'll see you very soon.
What's up guys, we're here at WESG for the 2018-2019 finals. We're in Chongqing, China, where over 500 players are playing across 6 different games. All the players are staying in this really sick 5-star hotel, which we're going to check out now. And the first half of the tournament also happens in the hotel. So let's have a look. Here at Wesg, there's 556 players from 58 different countries. One thing they need to do is they can check in. I've caught one of my friends here.
Hi.
This is Manta.
Hi.
He's in charge. You're in charge of looking after the players, right?
Yeah.
And this
this is the player handbook.
Handbook.
Yeah, and everything is in this book. Okay.
What about this? What's that? What are they signing there?
There's an agreement, and if you like to join this game, and you have to sign your name on the agreement, and you can have a very good live game. Okay.
Okay, and also this means you get prize money, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Okay. Right.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the main point. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Manta, for helping us.
Thank you.
We're going to continue our tour.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, Manta.
See you.
So we've turned this 5-star hotel into a gaming arena. On the first floor, we've got all the Dota 2 teams, and on the second floor, we've got all the Hearthstone players and the Vainglory teams. Now that's pretty cool. Hi guys, I found Sammy Boy from Team Europe representing the United States of America. How do you feel?
I feel great. We're back for the 2nd year, and this time we're going to take it to Team Russia, do better this year, and hopefully win it.
It seems everyone in Dota 2 wants to kill Team Russia. Is that accurate? Is that true?
It is indeed that we all want to kill Team Russia.
Okay, tell the camera what Team USA is going to do with this tournament. Tell them.
Team USA is going to get first place.
I found my brethren, Moonduck brethren, and Pro, Brax. Brax, how are you feeling about this setup, this really cool stage?
Pretty good. Everything looks fantastic. All the accommodations are amazing, and there's so many teams here. I'm excited.
Which team do you think is like the ones to look out for, apart from Team Russia in the Dota 2 tournament? Which teams, for people who haven't been following the qualifiers?
Honestly, I don't know too much about a lot of these teams because I haven't seen a lot of them. You know, so many of these players are from just everywhere. You know, there's 24 teams at this event. Truly, anything could happen.
Well, most thing you're looking forward to? What's the thing that's most exciting about WSG?
Ooh, winning.
Now, Dota 2 is not the only game we've got. We've actually got 6 games. We've got Hearthstone, Vainglory, Counter-Strike, StarCraft 2, and Pro Evolution Soccer. This is the Hearthstone arena, but when the players they qualify to the next stage, the main event, we're going to go to a giant venue. We're here in the heart of Chongqing. Now, you may not know Chongqing is actually a pretty important city in China. In fact, it's the 3rd most populated city and the 14th most populous city in the entire world. It's an economic superpower. It's got shops, crazy amounts of people, everything you'd ever wish for. Foreigners flock here to see all the cultural heritage. Now, one thing that makes Chongqing pretty amazing is how good it looks at night, making it a great location for the WESG Global Finals. Every epic tournament needs an epic venue, and the WESG Global Finals will see its finale take place here in this incredible stadium.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the World Esports Games Pro Evolution Soccer Competition. My name is Renator, with me is Harry Channon, and it's good that he's here because you're bringing the goals, Harry.
I am, yeah.
Oh,
what,
man.
9-9 in our first game, and then 10-5 in the last one. What can I say? It's the aura, it's the magic that I bring.
It is magic.
Either that or it's these players, you know, trying their hardest at the WESG, just bringing the goals and making sure they can represent their country the best that they can.
Exactly, yeah.
It's not that, it's definitely my magic, obviously.
It's definitely him, yeah. So I've pulled out my calculator. I deducted that we're going to see 16 or 17 goals this match.
Okay.
I'm taking the average of the last 2 games.
Plus or minus 1 or 2.
Exactly, yeah. So we're going to see Alamau play against Emily. And Emily is one of the local lads. He's a Chinese player, if I'm correct. Yep, I'm correct. Alamau is a Brazilian player. We've seen him do very, very well today. Lost his first match against Roxa.
That can't be good.
No, that's true.
You said he did well.
He went 3-1 up against Roxa.
Okay.
And Roxa is a class player. He's a Serbian. He's a close friend of Kappa. I'm sure all of you know him very well. You
I know Kappa.
Definitely, yeah. So these guys are class players. And Alamau really surprised us in that first match. Went up 3-1. Somehow gave it away. In the end, he bottled it. But later today, he managed to win against Pro Fares from Iran with 7-2. So that was a big surprise for me at the very least, because I was not rooting for anyone, but I was feeling like Fares was going to take that before that match.
Yeah, you sometimes as a commentator you do get that little feeling, you know, before the game starts. You look at the players, especially when we get to see the picture-in-picture and like the player cams. You just feel that someone is more up for it than the other one. So I'm not surprised you picked the wrong person. It's going to be an interesting match.
Fala galera, beleza? Juliano TDB aqui na área para vocês. Seguinte, agora a próxima partida é do alemão, isso, o alemão Pro aí vai jogar agora essa partida contra o Emily, né? O chinês Emily que tem aí na tabela o empate contra o Felipe Mestre. Então o alemão vai jogar com ele agora. Se o alemão vencer, já está praticamente com a mão na vaga, né? E é isso. O Guerreiro vai fazer a transmissão também no canal dele com a narração, né? Vai pegar o link aqui, esse link aqui que vocês estão assistindo, e vai colocar lá no aplicativo dele para fazer a narração. Caso vocês desejam ouvir a voz dele, é só ir no canal dele lá que ele está fazendo. Mas se quiser continuar aqui, vou deixar a transmissão aqui, vai continuar rolando de boa, tá? Agora esse horário estou aqui fazendo algumas atividades, alguns contratos de trabalho. Então espero que continue aqui firme e forte, né? Mas vai ter jogando na tela pra vocês aí de Alemão Pro contra o Emily da China. É o Brasil contra a China aí. Quem será que vai levar melhor? Se o alemão vencer, ele já praticamente está com a mão na vaga. Gostaria de mandar um abraço aí pro Rogério, que é da PS Tubers, o Carlos Diego, ao Cleiton Lopes, o Edgol09, que também está aí na transmissão, o Adelino dos Santos, ao Luiz Paulino, Renato Macedo, o Thiago Lorenzi, o Victor Campos Lemos, toda essa galera aí tá acompanhando, o Jerry Gleidson Lima aí também, Daniel Nóbrega Monstro, quase garantiu a vaga aí pro México. Mas é isso, esse é o alemão contra o chinês Emily. Bom jogo, desejo sorte pro alemão, desejo sorte aí na classificação. E é isso galera, fiquem aí com a transmissão, daqui a pouco eu volto para comentar mais um pouco para vocês. Tá certo? Hoje sim, hoje sim.
Going to try and do it here again in China for the WESG crown, and then on the other side, Emily, not really too sure what to make of him. I mean, he qualified via the Asian region through the online qualifiers, so obviously, you know, is a good Pro Evo player, but it's about whether or not he can do it here against one of the, you know, a player that has won tournaments in the past, who has proven that he can go all the way in these types of tournaments and not just kind of skew in the group stages, so to speak. Yeah, definitely. So Wonder Boy, how about yourself? How did you land up in the Pro Evolution soccer scene? Because I know you've done quite some tournaments as a commentator. I have, yeah. I actually started out as a first-person shooter
right.
commentator, such as yourself. Hey.
Up top.
That was a terrible high five. We'll do it again later.
We'll do it again later, yeah.
And there are also some FPS titles at the WASG which are being played as well. But I then sort of transitioned my skills over from the first-person shooting kind of commentary scene over to video games that I love. And you know, I'm a big football fan myself, so it just makes sense as we're seeing these two guys set up their tactics and formations to transition over to a game that I love. And
it's like I hear myself talking. This is insane. You're like the British Rene, or I'm like the Dutch Harry Cannon.
You're Cannon.
Cannon, yeah, that's what we like to call you behind your back.
Harry the Cannon Channon. That's what I like.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe 10 years ago, mate. Maybe 10 years ago. I know you're getting on a little bit now.
yeah.
Sportsmanship's up there on the stage.
I'm getting grey. My reflexes have waned.
I've seen a couple of grey hairs in your hair. I'm not gonna lie.
It's true.
But yeah, it's PES has always been a game that has been close to my heart. I remember playing with my brother back in Pro Evo 5.
Wow.
And then obviously
back when it was International Superstars Soccer, or was it
no,
already
it was Pro Evo.
Right.
Pro Evo Soccer 5, and then PES 6 came out with obviously Adriano on the cover, and he was a player that I feel like when most people think about Pro Evo Soccer in the past, they think about Adriano in PES 6. So,
são todos na torcida pelo alemão. Alemão é Brasil. Vamos que vamos.
So that you can't use Adriano because he was so powerful. But
overpowered, yeah.
Speaking of Brazilians, we have Alemão here playing up against Emily. So enough of our talking. You know, maybe we should focus on the game that these guys have here in group. What group is this? This is Group A.
Yeah, it's Group A once again. Back to where we started out today with Alemão versus Roxa. Enough with our little trip down memory lane. You're right. Let's focus on what's on hand right here. It's Liverpool right now being pushed back by the Barcelona team of Alemão. We've seen him play with that team a lot before. We haven't seen Emily play yet today, so I'm anxious to see how he comes out of the cages. He's going to start out with Liverpool. We might very well see them switch later on.
Yeah, I've seen both of the games that I've seen so far featured team switching. Messi, I think that was in and around the box trying to sneak in, but it always confuses me when players mid-game and mid-leg kind of decide, hey, you know what, I'm going to choose a different team. Especially when one team chooses the other team and then someone chooses another team, it's like, oh, right, okay.
If it's completely different teams, it's not that bad. But if it's a role reversal, then it's suddenly it's hard to follow. Oh, there we go. We've got the first one for Alemão, the young Brazilian.
Oh, it's offside.
Oh, you're kidding me. I thought it counted.
That's unfortunate. We'll see it again. Just watch out here, Rene. It's super close, but just watch how Alemão was able to pick him out. Yes, he is miles offside. In fact, I even think he was looking for Suarez there, who was onside. But either way, great vision to find Messi.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't as close as I suspected it might have been.
It was actually miles off, wasn't it? It was miles away.
Yeah, that's my vision is deteriorating. Starting to get old.
Yep.
Well,
starting to. I mean, anyway.
Have gotten. Right, you are. Barcelona now trying to build up a proper attack. Of course, they just had a big chance in an offside position, that's true. But still, Alemão with the first, warning shots, I could say.
Yeah, shot in anger, so to speak. But it's interesting to see a player like Alemão kind of choose Barcelona as his first team.
Yeah.
I've seen in the past at Pro Evo tournaments where they've kind of been almost like a flex pick, so to speak, where you fall back on Barcelona if things aren't working out with your main team, then you switch over to Barcelona. We saw it in the previous game where I believe it was, who were we watching before? We were watching Maestro Squad. Maestro Squad versus Hassan, where when Maestro Squad it wasn't getting it done with Liverpool, decided to go for Barcelona. So it's interesting for me to see Alemão actually try and utilize Barcelona. And we saw early on he had a couple of chances, but it's actually Emily with the first real clear-cut one, which wasn't deemed offside. So certainly a twist in the tail yet to come. You know, just 20 minutes gone.
It's not going to be a walk in the park for the Brazilian, that's for sure. Because, like you said, Emily is the first one really threatening, really coming out in open play in an onside position with a good shot towards goal. Keeper doesn't have to stretch himself, but still, Barcelona once again in possession. Alemão, he's getting hunted. Arturo Vidal, strong as an ox. He's not going to be put off the ball. Lionel Messi, the run of Semedo. Nifty footwork. 3 guys in the box right now. He only has to pick one out. Uses the link-up play with Arturo Vidal, trying to look for the free man. Are there any gaps in this defense? Liverpool playing it tightly knit. Ooh, on the edge of offside, and it is offside once again. Would have been a great chance.
Very great chance, and it would have been a very well-worked opportunity should he have not been adjudged offside. But
yeah,
I'm liking once again the patience we're seeing from Alamau. That's something that I've seen from the top-level PES players, whether it be in the PES League or tournaments like this, where they don't panic when they're in front of goal. They don't snatch at chances. They try and work as many passes inside the 16-yard box as possible, and that's something that Alamau tried to do there.
Very true, yeah. Look at that. Barcelona, good defending. Could have gotten dangerous again, but it's not gonna, unless it's on the other end, because Barcelona right now is trying to find their 5th gear. Maybe going on towards the 6th gear as well. No, not gonna happen. Fabinho in between. One of the great new recruits. Talked about the new recruits for Liverpool recently. Fabinho, Naby Keita, Van Dijk, and Becker, of course. Oh, beautiful footwork. Saw the defender a dummy, but pulls it wide of the target. A little bit too much of a rush on that shot, I guess.
Yeah, it was, again, a nicely worked goal. And when you turn inside on Stelar's left foot like that, you know, you always fancy your chances, but that was on his right-hand side. You're thinking maybe we would have seen Emily try and work that round a little bit more. Not the favoured foot of Mohamed Salah for Liverpool, but it's going to be Alamau once again surviving and once again on the attack. Will he get there?
Yeah, he will get there just in time. The little magician, as they call him in Brazil, Philippe Coutinho, the magic man from Anfield, and now plying his trade for Barcelona against Liverpool, against his former employer. And of course, Mohamed Salah on the other end right now, the star player of Liverpool. Probably the star player. They've got many, but he is the reigning PFA player of the year. And if I'm correct, the English media is talking about Van Dijk maybe being his follow-up, right?
Who's follow-up, sorry?
Follow-up for Mohamed Salah as player of the year in the Premier League.
Yeah, some people dubbing him best defender in the world at the moment.
Yeah.
Mostly Liverpool fans doing that. I've got to say Jan
or Dutch people.
Jan Vertonghen's miles ahead of him. But yeah, it's
Tottenham man talking here.
He's been an absolute star in the Premier League at that kind of defensive level. When you think about him at Southampton or you think about him at Liverpool, doesn't matter where you think about him, he's been
Celtic
absolutely
back in the day,
dominating players, you know, whether it's in the Premier League or elsewhere. So yeah, potentially a player of the year candidate. I mean, it's interesting to see a defender potentially get nominated or even win that kind of award. I'm trying to think of the last defender, I think, really, that could have had a chance.
I'm not sure. The first one to win it was a defender. It was back then Leeds United guy. What was his name? It was back in the 70s, so I've lost track of.
What is his name? Woodgate?
Something like that, yeah.
Was it Woodgate? Could have been Woodgate. Who knows?
Yeah.
We're going back in time here.
Oh yeah,
More
way back when.
I don't even think I was born back then.
I was already 30 by then.
You were born an old man.
Yeah, Benjamin Button.
Either way.
Going in reverse.
We are approaching the end of the first half, and we've been reminiscing here. We've been thinking about real football, and there hasn't really been a whole bunch of chances for either side here, to be honest with you, Renee. I mean, we're seeing some changes by both men on the stage right here, and it's unsurprising to see that, really, considering that there hasn't been too many clear-cut opportunities when you think about the games. I mean, the last two games we saw, you know, we saw what, 9-9 and then a 10-5. So far here in the first half of the first leg, absolutely goalless.
Yeah, because I promised the 16 goals. It's the commentator's curse.
It's the Renee curse.
Harry, what does either of these guys need to break the deadlock right now?
Score goals and try and try and prove you right. That's what I'm thinking. So far, I mean, Emily's on the ball right now. Excuse me, Alamau's on the ball, and that is actually going to go wide. I was going to say maybe try and stop building in and around the box a little bit more, be a bit more patient, and try and string together, you know, a couple of extra passes here instead of trying the shot from far away. We'll be pushed wide, but you just think if you try and string together more passes, you have a more clear-cut opportunity. The closer you can get to the goal, the better. And we're just not seeing that from either guy right now.
Exactly. You need those 100% chances created, and these guys are going for the half chances. They're a bit, I think they're maybe a bit jiggly, nervous, maybe
like tentative.
Yeah, exactly. Speculative. They're trigger happy, so to speak. They're rushing things, choosing to shoot from the edge of the box because they see that half a chance they know they might not get again. Well, like you said, it could be better to just keep on combining until you get that clear defense splitting pass, and then have the keeper in the wrong side of the goal. So far, neither of these guys have attempted that.
Oh, and it just seems to have been counter-attack after counter-attack, and some 50-50 balls in the middle of the pitch right here. You're just wondering if we might see one of these players get a goal, and that would just open up the entirety of this
Hopefully, yeah.
two-legged tie. Another stout defensive performance again from Emily, and it's been slim pickings really for him, the Chinaman on the stage, and hasn't really had a clear-cut chance that I can think of, certainly not so far here in the second half. Just 12 minutes gone, and now's a chance to rectify that.
Oh, wow, yeah. And he's about to, yes, there it is. Emily on the score sheet just at the moment. That's been the story of today. Just at the moment we are talking about some sort of stuff, that all goes right out the window.
Yeah,
you can write it on a paper, crumble it up and shove it up where the sun don't shine.
Thank you for proving me wrong, Emily. And
don't feel bad. It's the chair or something. Because Jos and me, we've had it plenty of times today.
Yeah, it must be something. It's definitely not me. But that's better. That's much better. That's what we wanted to see. And we wondered whether or not a goal might open up this entire tie. I think we're about to see that. Lovely little pass and move. And the little turnaround there from Robert Firmino is absolutely key to making that chance a possibility. We'll see it once again here. Not the first touch here, but the second. First touch is nice, but then this one, cutting inside on the right foot. Easy finish, and
beautiful.
Now we're about to see what Alemão has in response.
Yeah, that's spectacular. Great opening for Emily, finally breaking the deadlock, finally maybe opening up this tie, like you said. And like we said, Harry is bringing the goals. And once either of the players are starting to disappoint in that department, Harry just talks about them not scoring.
Yep.
And that's when they start to do it.
I got you guys, don't worry, it's fine.
So we know the recipe for tomorrow.
Yep.
If it's starting to become boring or seemingly a 0-0 draw, then we start talking about these guys not scoring.
Cool. I will make sure to do that. We're seeing here from Emily, actually, Coutinho moved to the attacking midfield position. We're going to see Rafina come off and Malcolm come on. And Alemão is still trying to figure out, actually, what he wants to do to try and rectify and try and get a goal back against Emily, who did draw first blood, I should say, as I put my teeth back in. we'll have to see what the response is going to be, because if I'm being honest with you, it seemed like Alemão the more likely to score.
Yeah. Oh,
so
there we go. Almost a small chance, but yeah, he hasn't been creating the chances he has in the past today, like he has been against Roxa or against Profares. All the other opponents as well. It seems like Emily is kind of cancelling him out when it comes to skill, when it comes to the setup. But then again, still all to play for him right now. This tie has been opened up. Liverpool once again threatening on the front foot. Good header, but straight through the middle. What was that?
Yeah, that's
had his corner to pick.
That's a difficult header to try and find an angle from, and that's a late tackle coming in there from Emily.
Yeah,
that one will be pulled back for a yellow, no doubt. But Salah to Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, obviously not one of the tallest players on the pitch. Has a 1-2 here, though, for Malcolm. I'll come back to that point in a second, as Alemão here has a chance with Suarez! And unfortunately can't put it away. But Oxlade-Chamberlain with that front post header, so hard to direct. But Alemão once again with another 1-2!
Wow,
Suarez and Messi with that 1-2 in the box, and Alemão is right back into it. Beautiful.
Wow, yeah. And key component in that offense was the fresh man on the left flank, former Bordeaux winger Malcolm, teeing up with Suarez, and then in the end Suarez and Messi with the lovely 1-2. Were you expected a shot from Suarez, maybe? Center stage?
100%. I was thinking Suarez and goes for that first-time shot. We'll see it again right here, as like you said, Malcolm on this left-hand side was so important into Suarez. You think right there, you maybe go for a shot, but he took it on his right with a little 1-2 with Leo Messi, and it was the right thing to do, because Messi from that kind of range, especially with that angle, is always going to put him home, and that's the equalizer. And it just comes back to what we were saying, doesn't it, Rene, about that first goal for Emily just opening up this entire tie.
Yeah, exactly.
And now we're starting to see goals come in.
They've shrugged off their their nerves for this last match in the group stage. Finally firing on all cylinders. Let's hope for some more goals in the last 20 minutes. Spectacular goal. I would have expected the shot, but it takes a special talent that only those top players have, those top international players, to see the run the potential run of Messi if you play the 1-2 on the edge of offside, but just onside. And then perfectly the equalizer. Nelson Semedo with a lofted ball over the top. Talking about spotting the runs. Malcolm plays it into Suarez. Oh, almost a free header, but it's Virgil van Dijk who does just enough to keep him off the ball.
I don't even think that Suarez properly connected with that ball right there. Would love to see that one again. I think he just mistimes it, and that's unfortunate if you're Alamau, because so far he looks the more likely to score, and I really worry for Emily, because I was saying that before Emily's goal, as we're seeing some tactical changes come in right here for Emily. I'm thinking that after Emily's goal, it was so important for Alamau to get his equaliser, as he just has, that it's, you know, it's looking more like Alamau in the Barcelona strip is going to score the next goal, because even before Emily scored himself, it was looking one-way traffic in favour of Alamau.
Very true, yeah. It wasn't very lopsided, like 70-30.
Oh, certainly not.
But you'd certainly say that at least 55% chance of a goal or 60% chance of the first goal would go towards Alamau, definitely. And right now, what you're saying is very true. Still score tied at 1-1 though, so also play for either of these guys. And like we've seen in the past, Emily can score from even those little chances that he creates. Even if it's not many, he doesn't need much to score from. So still, Alamau should not be feeling that he's got this one in the bag just yet. Definitely.
Certainly not. And still a little bit of time here to play as well, Renee, in the first leg. We are approaching full time at the end of the first leg, and again, it's Alamau winning this midfield battle against Emily, and Dembele is coming forward for him, and he still has the ball, and it's Malcolm in the back post.
Perfect. Wow.
It's perfect, as you say, and it comes from a mistake here, Renee, from Emily in midfield.
Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful combination. Once he gets into the box, he can be lethal, Alamau. There we go. Once again, the golden substitution. Malcolm is involved, this time as the main highlight of the spectacle. Sort of a pre-assist in the last one. That's good stuff. Malcolm on the score sheet, and that's something you don't see much. I think he's got only one goal for Barcelona in real life.
Oh wow!
Right now, because he's not getting much chances. Obviously, with Dembele, Coutinho, Suarez, Messi, guys like that.
It's tough to get in the team with those kind of talents, you know.
Oh yeah, exactly. And then you've got a lot of midfield talent as well that you have to get in there somewhere or somehow, like Arturo Vidal, and then you've got Busquets and Rakitic, which are basically shoe-ins for 2 of those 3 positions. So usually it's Arturo now doing a very, very good job, the Brazilian player coming in midfield. And next season, perhaps Frankie de Jong.
Yeah.
So it's going to be tough.
I'm speaking to
grab a spot in there.
To Indominator, and found out he's an Ajax supporter himself, and he was very happy, obviously, about the result in the Champions League the other day, but we won't speak too much about that.
True that.
In case there are any Madrid fans watching.
True that. And of course, because this game is very much still on, 2-1 in favor of Barcelona. Talking about Madrid fans watching, they might have tuned out because the Barcelona shirts are in front once again. But still, Emily with Liverpool all to play for. He has not been having the upper hand, but still has come out dangerous sometimes. And even though that's not many times, he's managed to clinch one. So still very much in this contest. Of course, the second leg is coming up. He might rethink his team strategy, because Liverpool is not really working for him, it seems. Yeah, especially against this Barcelona.
I was certainly about to say that myself. Either rethink his entire team, or at least some tactics or formation or personnel or something, because he's very lucky right now, is Emily, that it is only 2-1. It might not even end up that way if Alamau can string together another couple of passes. It seems to be Emily with his goal. He was able to get that goal, but since then you think about all the chances he's had, there really haven't been that many. So you're looking for either, like I said, an entire team switch or a personnel switch or something, and that's what we were talking about. It could have been a third, and it is for Alamau, the Brazilian. He's looked good for his 3 goals, and honestly deserves the 2-goal cushion going into the second leg, and that's going to give Emily so much to think about.
Oh, definitely, yeah. The Malcolm brace is going to put him definitely square on top of this contest. Alamau 3-1 up. It's probably going to be the end result as well, because we're deep into injury time right now after the celebrations. So I'm going to just quickly jot this one down already. First leg 3-1 in favor of Barca of Alamo. I'm going to be interested to see whether or not either of these guys are going to switch. I think Alamo is going to stick to Barca. He has been doing so for most of this tournament. I do believe that Emily should change his team.
Well, again, this is the conundrum, isn't it, at this stage of the game? When you are going into a second leg, you still have an entire game of FIFA 2 play. I think Alison actually got a hand on that as well. So unfortunate there for Emily for that one to go in. But
yeah,
at this stage, when you are, you know, chasing the game going into the second leg, you have to recognise, first of all, it's only 2 goals. The differential is only 2 goals. You can't overreact or overthink if you are Emily. And
true. We've seen a 9-5 deficit be turned around in 1 half.
Exactly. So it's important, once again, to not overthink if you're Emily and not make any rash decisions. But at the same time, you question what differences he can make with that Liverpool team that are going to, you know, complement his play style and make sure that he's able to get chances, because he didn't get that many chances in that first tie. Yeah. Excuse me, the first leg against Alamau. Exactly. You think about his goal, and then outside of that, not many chances come to mind. So some changes to be made. He is going to stick with Liverpool, though, I do believe.
Yeah.
So what changes does he make?
Probably, or it's going to be a reversal once again.
No, no, please, no.
No, it's Barcelona for Alamau. We're seeing the little icons of the players in the bottom of the screen. Of course, you're seeing not much emotion coming off the face of either of these guys. It's mostly focused on their setup once again. Nothing fancy just yet. Just basic, standard issue setups coming out. Shaqiri has a potential... Oh wait, that is actually the first 11. Shaqiri in the most advanced midfield position with Fabinho and Naby Keita right behind him. There's of course nothing special, nothing to be surprised about. Then again, maybe we should be surprised about the fact that it's basically the same lineup that is chosen in the last match, in the last leg against Alamau, which completely didn't work at all.
Yeah, obviously confident in his play style. Maybe bets on him making those tactical changes that we spoke about, or maybe the way I read into it, actually, Rene, is that he doesn't really have a plan B, does Emily? He hasn't really thought about, you know, or considered the fact that he might have to have another team and mix things up. And Alamau's looking to finish this right here and right now. What is that now? 4-2-1. That's a 3-goal cushion for Alamau, and a nightmare start for Emily in a absolute shark tank of a group. You think about other players in this group, Profairs and Roxa and also Felipe Mestre. These are games that you want to be picking points up against if you know you are playing against players in your group. I mean, it sounds obvious to say, but you want to pick up points and wins whenever you can. And if you're not doing that when you...
With all due respect, on paper, this is in fact his weakest opponent. It's true.
Yeah.
So you'd have to pick up points here, and it's just not happening right now for Emily. Hasn't been happening for him this tournament, and you even see in the way he doesn't even react to that goal that it's not a big surprise to him, that it's not something to make him cry. Maybe in the back of his mind, maybe he suspected something like this might happen.
Yeah. On
the big international stage up against the absolute top players in the world.
Or maybe keeping his head, keeping his composure. Once again, it's like we said before, although it's a nightmare start here for Emily, there's still a lot of PES to be played, and we've seen, like you said before, how quickly a game of PES can change. We saw a 9-5 goal deficit absolutely overturned it in 1 half alone. So
very
important for Emily to keep his head and make sure he keeps this a close contest. But for me, the next goal for him is definitely absolutely vital.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's good to see that he is keeping that composure, that he's not getting very emotional about these goals. But then again, like you said, he's going to have to reply quickly. And there we go. Might just get a reply sooner than we expected. No, not going to happen just yet, but he's going to win that header duel. And then finally relinquishes possession on the left side of the field. Arturo Vidal once again, the dynamo in midfield. Luis Suarez linking up with Coutinho. There the run from Vidal. No, he's going to go for the shot. Oh, what a goal. Wow, can you believe it? El Pistolero pulls the trigger and strikes with a thunderbolt of a goal. Beautiful.
so many options for Alemão when he goes forward that he can twist and turn and make you think he's going one way. When he gets the ball back here with Suarez, you think maybe he plays in, is that Malcolm on the left-hand side or is it Rafinha? I'm not sure, but he has options. That's the point. And he doesn't pull the trigger.
It's Coutinho.
It is actually Coutinho on the left-hand side. Well spotted, Rene, and the turn right there to get it back on Suarez's right. Not his stronger foot, I don't believe, but he's good with either, and that's going to stick it in the back of the net. And what is that now, 5-1? And Emily's back is well and truly against the wall.
Absolutely, yeah. 2 big goals by Suarez. That one was an absolute cannonball. Harry Cannon. Can he do it? Well, Alemão definitely can. Of course, Emily, well, like you said, next goal is crucial, but still, we're only in the 14th minute. So, might still be happening, although from the looks of it, it's not gonna. Lionel Messi linking up with one of his teammates, doesn't get the ball. Oh, there we go, Suarez with the outside of his right foot. That is truly spectacular. The hat-trick for Luis Suarez, the Uruguayan star striker of Barcelona. He's been doing so well since he landed there. Of course, also a former Liverpool player, just like Coutinho, just a couple of years later. Coutinho later, and Suarez, of course. So basically, sort of the same story when it comes to clubs, although Suarez has been doing it for Barcelona from the get-go, and Coutinho has had a rough start.
He has, but who else is having a rough game right here is Emily. We saw in the player reactions how disappointed he was that he gave this one away. Look, he wins the ball back right here with the interception and gives it immediately away to Alemão and Suarez. And when you give it to a player of the caliber of Luis Suarez from that kind of distance, Rene, it's...
Oh, yeah. You're going to pay for it.
You're going to pay, exactly.
Yep, there we go. Look at that. Outside of the boot. Perfect. Right now, Barcelona is looking as good as ever. It's now 6-1 in total after a 3-1 first game, where you still had the feeling that Emily was kind of hanging on to it. But this second match, with 3 big goals in 15 minutes, that is insane.
Absolutely, and
it's just a walkover.
Another mistake there from Emily. It's a shame that we don't have the player cams available to us when they are in the game state, because no doubt he would have been hanging his head after that. Bit of a mistake pass right there, and it's similar to the goal that he just conceded, where he gave the ball away immediately after passing to one of his players. And right now it's Alemão just showing what he can do. He's going to try and go all the way with Messi, is he? And Suarez with the ball stop.
Can you believe it?
Surely it's a goal. It's way too easy for the Brazilian. And
this is just showboating.
It is.
He's just making a massacre out of this.
Wry smile on Emily's face because he knows that was a magnificent goal.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Skips past 2 defenders, plays it into Suarez, who skips past 1 defender, then walks right past the keeper. Nope. Just going to chip it in the short corner there. Thank you very much. Take care now. Bye-bye then.
Have a nice flight. See you later.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. That's absolutely spectacular. Keeper expects the shot in the long corner, but... Oh, wow.
Is that Joey Gomez, I think, been skinned in the box by...
Oh, yeah.
By Luis Suarez.
Absolutely.
Things you hate to see.
Yeah. Well... Some people love to see it.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're a Brazilian fan, and
I don't think this is hurting you as well.
I mean, no.
Seeing Liverpool,
I like to see it.
Liverpool on the sword like that.
Listen, I'm a Spurs man. I hold zero judgment.
So are you from London?
I live near London now. I'm not originally from London. I live just outside of London, very close to Heathrow, which is why I was so disappointed the other day when British Airways messed me over. But that's enough of that. You know what? We're not going to bring it up anymore on the stream, okay? It's unprofessional.
We'll try not to.
A certain British airline it's now been banned from the stream.
Oh, look at that. It's not even going to stop there at 6-1. No, 7-1, I'm sorry.
Cynical.
Total score. Yeah, there's going to be a yellow card. Probably.
Just a rage tackle, you feel like, at that point from Emily. And now we'll see some changes to be made. In fact, I'd tell a lie. It wasn't Joe Gomez before with the skin by Suarez. It was actually Joel Matip in the centre of the Liverpool defence, which was being terrorised at the time by Luis Suarez.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, Messi on the left flank. Both, I think, Robertson and Van Dijk. who bit the dust there. Arturo Vidal with the loose ball, collects it, brings it into Piqué. Jordi Alba, room for a shot, but of course he's going to go for the layoff. Philippe Coutinho tries to feed it in towards Suarez, trying to make us see a deja vu of that masterpiece just now. Once again, looking for Suarez. It's all going through that main man up front, the star striker from Uruguay. Usually, of course, we see Messi shine the most. Although this season, it's not really that much exceptional displays from Messi, where he scores 3 goals, but it's a lot of consistency. He's scoring 1 or 2 goals in a lot of matches.
Yeah, and who else has been consistent so far is Alamau here, as Emily comes forward with Liverpool, but it's going to be snuffed out once again. I love Alamau's play style, to be honest with you, Rene. He's impressed me so much, and it's not surprising to see him use Barcelona. He's through here again with Suarez, and that's going to be another goal.
Oh, wow.
What is that, 8-1 now?
Yep. 8-1 in total.
Favour of Alamau. And I was about to say, I love watching him play, and it's not surprising he uses Barcelona because of his play style. The way he twists and turns with dribblers, tight dribblers in and around the box is something that other teams in Pro Evo maybe don't offer you that much. The other team I'm kind of thinking of is PSG, but we haven't really seen that either so far here at the WESG. But either way, this is a well-worked goal. Not so much dribbling and not so much twisting and turning as we've seen before, but just nice, clean, direct football. And it's that man Suarez again.
Absolutely clinical. He's got 5 goals. He's got all the goals in today's 5-0 rout in this second leg. I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure that Malcolm got 2 in the first one.
Correct.
It was Suarez getting the other one, or Messi? Yeah, it was Messi with the assist of Suarez. Oh well, anyway, this guy has been worth his weight in gold for Barcelona today.
Suppose you could say worth his weight in goals.
Oh yeah.
See what I did there?
Yeah, indeed. But,
that's why they paid me the big bucks, really. That's what I'm here for.
You're getting paid?
Wait, what?
I should talk to my manager. So Alamo right now, he's just cruising. It's smooth sailing over clear waters for him. He's got nothing to worry about. Not a cloud in the sky. Although Emily is going to still try and do something. We've seen a Chinese player up against Suprema Eterito. It was Soviet 1207 who still... When it seemed like he was beaten, he still refused to give up. He was still fighting for every scrap of turf. He was still fighting decisions from the referees in real life as well, verbally, not physically, obviously, but still he was doing everything. He was still believing that there was even the slightest chance of coming back from a 7-2 deficit, and I felt like, wow, that's admirable when you only have 20 minutes left to play.
Good defense there from Emily, and I saw once again another carbon copy of a classic Alamau forward gameplay where he's twisting and turning with dribblers and playing one touch, very quick passes, and Emily did well that time to bring Virgil van Dijk out and stem the attacking flow of Alamau. And you got to say, a goal before half time, basically a goal off this attack here for Emily is key. If he wants to get back into this tie, if he wants any chance, he's got to score this one with Firmino.
Oh, and he's doing it. Oh, wow.
They call me Mystic Harry.
Yeah.
And he has a chance. What is that now? What's the aggregate score, Rene? Give it to me.
It is 8-2, so it's a long way.
Not going to lie, Rene, I would 8-2 beat Emily up there on the stage right now. But he has a chance with that goal before half time.
I can't believe it. Bring in the big bucks. We need more. We need more cash.
I'm running out of puns. Hurry up.
There we go. So 5-1 the scoreline after halftime. Can we see a comeback from Emily? I really don't feel like this is something that's possible, but we've seen 9-5 turn into 9-9 during the duration of one half. So right now we're going to need to see 6 goals, so that's 2 more even. After that, what we might call the perfect half from Ari. So is it possible, Harry?
It's possible. For me, it's quizzical to see Emily not change anything here. I mean, I know he just scored a goal before half time, but you need more. You need more than 2 goals a half, which he just scored. I feel like if you make the change now, you make some tactical changes, or even, like I said before, maybe some personnel changes. You bring on the likes of, I mean, look at who he's got on his bench. I mean, Gingy Wijnaldum. You maybe bring on Henderson to shore up the midfield, maybe even Danny Sturridge or Origi, and bring them onto the pitch and try and get goals early on in the half just to give yourself a fighting chance, because you're 8-2 down. You need goals from somewhere, and if you don't change anything, then you're banking on your own gameplay, and it's a risky game to play if you're only scoring what? I mean, there was only 1 goal in that first half, so it's only scored 2 goals across the 2 games.
Yeah, very true. And Barcelona is looking so solid, even though they just conceded 1. Never looks like they're going to lose this one. Look at that. Perfect.
Unbelievable.
There we go. Luis Suarez just answered all our questions. We were wondering whether or not it was still possible. Right now we've got the answer, because Suarez has backed another one just after half-time. 6-1 total score in this match. Total aggregate score of 9-2.
9-2, and that is once again a testament to Alamal's play style. One touch, one touch. And then the finish, guess what, Rene? 1 touch, no problem. And if he's not controlling the ball so close to his body with the tight dribblers that Barcelona offers up to him, then he's making amazing one-touch gameplay like that. And Alamal has really caught my eye here in Group A as a player that I'm looking at going forward, or as potentially a player that we're going to be seeing in contention for the crown here at WESG. He's been playing so well, and Emily really hasn't had a sniff.
I'm looking forward to what he can bring to the table in years to come, because he's quite young still. So looking forward to see whether or not this is one of those breakthrough performances where he can make his name like he had last year, like you said, winning that cup in Italy. But right now he is putting his opponent to the sword. 6-1. WESG, sorry. Now Liverpool, well, still trying to get something done, but I guess he realizes it's all over. 35 minutes. If you take out your calculator, it's still possible, because you can score 1 goal every 4 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So there's still the possibility of scoring about 7, but that's also the amount of goals he needs right now. So
wouldn't be surprised to see if we see a bit more of the gameplay that we just saw there from Alamal, where he was getting in early on Emily and making sure he can't try and attack his defense, because he knows that Emily now needs goals to get back in this tie. And at this point, Alamal is winning comfortably. He can afford to, you know, play a bit more risky in the defensive aspect of the game. So whether or not we'll see him bring more players out a little bit early is, again, we're seeing some more changes. But I feel like this may be a little bit too late for Emily.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we'll see a lot more of that from Alamal, as we're going to see Malcolm subbed on once again for Rafinha, and Malcolm played very well in the first leg here of this 2-legged tie. So we'll have to see if he can make it 2 legs in a row, and potentially maybe even get in the starting 11 here for Alamal.
True that, yeah. Can we see the magic Malcolm come out like he did in the first leg? He made the difference back then. Right now it's all Luis Suarez making the difference. Can he do more? He's teeing up with Malcolm. Fresh legs in the box, going for the shot. Well, that's too far out.
Yeah, too far out, and didn't set his body up well enough there for me did Alamal. But once again, very dangerous here for Emily if he keeps letting Alamal get into positions like this.
Oh yeah, might very well see even more salt rubbed in his wounds, because he is wounded right now. But a wounded animal into a corner, and you could see some crazy jumps. But still, I don't see this happening anymore. 25 minutes right now. Even whipping out my calculator right now, it gets more and more unlikely that we're going to see the turnaround. Emily is still going to try it, though. He's right in the box of Barcelona. Oh, just can't get the ending pass right. But still collects the loose ball. Gini Wijnaldum into Salah. Salah sees the run from Wijnaldum. Tries to feed it back into him. Oh, Sadio Mane. Even he not quick enough to grab that ball. Then it's going to be Barcelona on the counter once again, and they're exposed right now once again. Liverpool, so little guys at the back, and 3 guys of Barcelona running at them with the ball at the feet of Malcolm. Like we said, he doesn't get much of a chance on the real pitch, but today he has been clinical on the digital pitch. Jordan Henderson loses the ball. Suarez there in a body-to-body struggle with Van Dijk, even manages to win it. He's going to get it back from Messi here for sure. Yeah, well spotted. There we go. Low cross into the box, but Malcolm is not going to be able to convert. Still, as more and more time goes by, it's looking more and more unlikely that Emily is going to do anything but walk away with a big loss here.
I'm calling it right now. I'm not sure Emily can get back into this one. It would need a miraculous string of occurrences to happen in his favour. My worry for Emily going forward here in the WESG, bear in mind I'm not really too sure of his previous results here in the tournament, but from what I've seen right here against Alamau, he's really struggled to break down Alamau, even when Emily has had the ball outside of Alamau's box and Alamau's been pinned back. Usually when you see that happen, you see these top level, these high level competitors here in PES just play the ball in and around the box, pull and push and drag the defenders out that he's attacking and just wait for that opportunity. We haven't seen that from Emily. We've seen Emily try and force things that weren't there. We've seen easy interceptions from Alamau, and if Emily's going to bounce back in the WESG here in Group A, I mean, he's got some really tough competitors up against him. I'm not sure who he has and hasn't played yet, but there's some real top-class players here in Group A, and that's an issue for me that he needs to fix of his gameplay, because not only that, he hasn't really made the adjustments he's needed to make here against Alamau, despite being down a shed load of goals. So I'm worried for Emily going forward here in the WESG, especially in Group A.
If we're going forward even, because seeing this match and realizing it's one of the last ones in this group, you would be forgiven for thinking it's all over for Emily right now. It's not one of the last matches in the group. Of course, we're going to see some matches tomorrow, but it's the last match of today. So, and I feel like if this is the way Emily has performed against the others in this group, I feel like it might very well have been losses all over the board for him.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we're downplaying the amazing skills, though, of Alamau, who, as I've said before, has a variety of different ways to attack you, and showing his defensive prowess there as well, moving to Stegen across and saving that one. But we can't downplay Alamau at all. His attacking gameplay has been fluid, just finding men left and right and using skills and pace and first touches and one-touch passes. And here's Suarez in again. And that's exactly as I was speaking about it. Alamau putting his one-touch tick-attack of football to absolute class right there. That is just a display of brilliance.
Absolutely. This is his third match we see on stream. Total amount of goals, 21. That's an average of 7 each game, and this one is not even over just yet. So you're right. You're true. It's both of these players are insane players, and if I were to go up against Emily, I'd get trashed
100%.
completely.
Yeah. Same here.
And right now, Alamo is putting him to the sword. So what is that saying about his skills? This Brazilian youngster, he is very much one to look out for. And of course, Emily, we have yet to see how his results have fared today. We haven't been able to get proper good updates from China. And right now, finally, the ending whistle to finish this, this painful match for Emily. He's still laughing, thank God.
Yeah, smiling on his face.
Away.
And
yeah,
I feel for Emily, because I don't feel like we have seen the best of what he can do here at the WESG. And when you come up against a guy like Alamau, the Brazilian, who has won the Copa Italia in the past and has won trophies and won tournaments, it's a real tough game to play. It's a real tough matchup for you, because you know you're going to be coming up against someone who has that experience behind him and is going to come at you, you know, guns blazing. So it's a tough one. I honestly don't think I've seen the best of Emily like we saw just there. It was a tough matchup for him. But on the other side, Alamau played so well. I'm looking forward to seeing him potentially advance out of Group A. I'd be very surprised if he didn't get out of that group and we see him later on in the tournament.
Very true. Yeah, maybe some extra added pressure from playing in front of the home crowd as well for Emily.
Of course,
we'll find out tomorrow. Maybe he can step up his game then. Of course, we're going to be there tomorrow as well with the live coverage of the World Esports Games Pro Evolution Soccer Competition. $52,500 on the line. Ooh. We've got 20 great competitors. Some of them are about to lose, making the cut.
They're on the brink of elimination.
Exactly. So we've got all to play for left tomorrow. We'll be right back with you at the same time in the morning. We're talking about Kiev time. We're talking about 7:48ish with our first match. So that's going to be 2 o'clock in the afternoon Chinese time. And of course, in UK time, that's -2 the Kiev time. Yep. So we're talking about very early.
6 a.m. Yeah.
6 a.m. Yeah.
Well, I was up at 5 a.m. UK time today.
True.
Just to make sure I actually got my flight.
Yeah.
And that certain airline didn't mess me around.
Exactly.
But so, you know what, we're putting that behind me.
So you know what, Harry got up early for you today, so you
can
get up early for us tomorrow. Exactly. See you around.
you